Okay, we are live. Apparently, I'm not the only person reading Homestuck. Currently, though, what I'm doing is snacking on some breadsticks. Because it's John Egbert's birthday, and my partner decided to buy me some breadsticks. Also, they're playing some Ace Attorney while we're reading. Beloved, you are live on stream as well, just so you know.
Yeah, I can hear myself double.
Do you have my stream open?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, that's why. Wait, do you mean the stream on Discord or the stream on Twitch? Because...
But
yeah, that's the reason you can hear yourself double, is because you have the Twitch stream open. Okay.
no, but
Bada
never
bing,
stopped me
bada boom.
before.
I have opened my special Homestuck overlay. Look at that thing.
Okay, hold on. Okay, this should work better because I won't be hearing myself as loudly.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the 8-ball in chat.
Chat, fuck
Is
off.
this gonna be a good stream or what? I won't recommend it? Bro, rude! Ignore the burping. I just ate breadsticks. I'm gonna burp. It's fine. We can all be adults about this.
What are we being adults about?
Me burping. We can all be adults and just pretend it's not happening.
Oh.
But
dope.
Look at my chat. It's in the captcha log card. I'm so proud of it.
We are in the captcha log.
We got captcha logged, gang. Hey, 8-ball. Should I ignore you? I won't recommend it. Okay, well. Hey, 8-ball. Are you being a bitch for no reason? April, do you say other things? I don't know. Okay. Should we get started with Homestuck, you think? 4/13/2009 at 3:20 a.m. 3:21 a.m. EDT. That's Eastern time, right? Did I join just in time? Yes, Romeo, get in the call, dog. You're in it too. You're a part of it. Oh, beloved, fun fact, the hex code of the color that I made the chat text is the exact hex code of the back of this color of captcha log card.
That's dope. I love that.
There are so many really good resources for like Homestuck hex codes and assets and stuff.
Yeah, that's because we're all fucking dweebs.
Yeah.
Also, the code webcomic would, of course, have a lot of people who are very obsessed with the codes.
Yeah. This is true. Do you think the layout's good? I'm very proud of it.
I think it's excellent.
Yay. I have so many assets from Homestuck saved to my computer now. You don't even know. Also, I have Apollo Justice Trilogy and Investigations Collection and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles Collection. Romeo!
Hi, I'm gonna be really fucking
Romeo!
quiet.
Romeo!
Hi,
Our
Leah.
friend
Oh my god.
Romeo!
Hi, Alex. Hi, this is an ASMR right now.
Welcome to Romeo
It's time
ASMR.
in the fucking morning. I am like, I'm gonna not wake people up, but it's
Mm-hmm.
okay. It's Homestuck Day for you
It's
guys.
Homestuck Day. It's Homestuck Day, baby. Okay. Are we ready to start?
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do the narration.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do the narration and John's voice. Beloved has a really good Dave voice. Do you have any particular voices that you would like to do, Romeo? You could do Rose, maybe, or Jade.
Well, it's gonna be pretty early. I guess I don't know, I guess I could be like Jada Rose. Or, I don't.
Okay.
I was gonna do that.
Okay. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be?
Poop smell fart lord.
Zoosmell Poop Lord. Try again,
Okay, my
smartass.
bad.
Fuckface
John
dickwads.
Egbert. I love the teeny tiny little eyebrows that appear.
The birthday is just for the seed.
Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you are not very good at it. You have a fondness for paranormal lore, and you are an aspiring amateur magician. You like to play games sometimes. What will you do? Quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Remove cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. Quickly retrieve arms from magic chest.
Why is Franziska trying to kill Phoenix? Sorry, I'm playing case 2. I'm like, why is she trying to kill him?
You know what's interesting is she actually tells you in case 3. Like, she's a lot more clear about her motivations in case 3. Quickly retrieve arms from magic chest.
I see.
I love the reveal of John having arms. Like, he's had arms the whole time, idiot. Why would you think he didn't have arms?
Well, yeah, no shit.
You retrieve your fake arms from the chest. You use these for hilarious antics. You capture log them in your Sylladex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest. John, examine contents of chest. In here, you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts, each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. You are neither of these things. Rude! Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms currently captured in your Sylladex. 1 pair of trick handcuffs, 1 stunt sword, 1 magician's hat, 1 pair of beagle puss glasses, several smoke pellets, several blood capsules, and 1 copy of Colonel Sasker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery, and 1 copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavany. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. You stow the smoke pellets in one of your captchalogue cards in your Sylladex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you're starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You still have 2 empty captchalogue cards remaining. John, equip fake arms. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. Their card is underneath the one you just used to captchalogue the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms, but this is probably unadvisable since you just make your room lousy with smoke. Your Syllodex's fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of a stack data structure. You were never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Sylladex with a little more experience. John, examine Problem Sleuth poster. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases, which you can buy at topecho.com/product/MSPA office print, which you can't see because I'm reading this
You
from the
used to be
Homestuck.
able to.
No, you can. It still links to it, but I'm reading this from the unofficial Homestuck collection, so it links in my actual browser, and I have the stream trained on
Oh, shit.
the window of the unofficial Homestuck collection.
Okay.
But rest assured, it still links there, and it's $14.
That's basically 500 million in my country.
Yeah, I was actually looking. I Hate Peeps, our fun fact friend, was back last time this morning, and they made me aware of Ace Attorney official merch on fangamer.com, and I went and looked at it, and I was like, oh my god, it's so cute. I want the Blue Badger plushie so fucking bad.
There's an official Blue Badger plush. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's so cute, dude. It's 10 inches, and it
God
comes
damn
with the
it.
little flag and the little baton. It's so cute, dude. The most
house is going to be
expensive.
filled with so much goddamn nonsense.
Our house is going to be filled with so much fucking garbage from our dumb little nerd interests. There's a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. John,
We're
read
still
the note.
gonna have the Homestuck light that they're selling at the moment. They're gonna get that.
I'm not aware of it, but you can send it in the Discord, and I will become aware of it. This is me plugging my Discord to the millions watching. There's a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. John, read the note on the drawer. There's no... Happy birthday, John. I am so proud of you. Or happy birthday, son. I am so proud of you. This note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled-up poster. John, take poster. Another birthday artifact. You wonder what is printed on the poster. You'll need some way to hang it on your wall. John, acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. You first place the hammer into your Sylladex, but now all of your captchalogue cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you try to take the nails. You guess it doesn't hurt to try. You captchalogue 4 nails into the top card and push all the artifacts down a card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well, they're probably completely useless anyway, but you probably don't want to do that again unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you have gathered enough things to really get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you do will probably be exceptionally meaningful. John, squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. This is the dumbest idea you've had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet, the polished surface of your
Sit on the
desk.
desk. Sit
It
on the desk.
beckons.
Sit on the desk.
I
Sit
love
on
this
the
fucking
desk.
animation. Just it beckons, it beckons. Give me a second. I gotta send something. Or I gotta post to the Tumblr, you know.
Oh, Carol's is so cute. Oh, I'm dying. Cute little baby.
Who's so cute?
Carol's.
Oh yeah, Pearls. I love her so much.
I'm so glad you're in the next game, baby. You're the best part of this game so far.
Chat
Anyway,
is
John, get to
in
shutting.
captcha log. Sorry, I'm linking my Twitch on my Tumblr post. Twitch.tv/
It's been 6 months and Pearl still thinks they're in love. God bless.
God bless that delusional little baby.
He has every right. God bless. Charlie the Houseplant! Do you know how, like...
Everyone loves Charlie the
Do you know what
Houseplant.
it's like? Do you know what it's like to have Phoenix's ringtone as your ringtone? I've had Phoenix's ringtone as my ringtone for years at this point, and it's a serious problem because every time it goes off in game, it literally triggers my fight or flight response.
My love,
Because it's like,
beloved, that kept happening for me because it's
yeah.
your ringtone. I went, oh fuck, like every time. Oh fuck, someone's calling beloved. It's gonna wake them up.
And then you were like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold on.
Wait a second. I'm on the wrong continent.
Yeah. John, combine the nails and hammer. You merge the top two cards. The hammer and nails are now captcha-logged on the same card and can be used together. Use hammer/nails on poster. You use the hammer and nails in conjunction with the card beneath it. Nail poster to wall. What? Whoa! You use the hammer, nails, and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. John, examine Con Air poster. Put the bunny back in the box! Oh, we can watch it! It's embedded! Guys, we can watch it!
I don't know if you can like show that on Twitch, bro.
Fuck, dude!
Yay!
No! It might be copyrighted!
Come on, we can play like 2 minutes. Well, we can play like 2 seconds.
Appears the United States.
That was crazy.
Whoa, it's such a good clip!
Whoa!
Put the bunny back in the box! I said put the bunny back in the box! Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? John, examine Deep Impact poster.
In the box!
Kind of rude of the calendar to call John a beta like this. I made that joke the first time we ever read Homestuck together. And they still think it's funny.
And I will laugh at it every time, baby.
Morgan Freeman's genteel, homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about a pending apocalypse fascinates you. Plus, a black president? Now you've seen everything.
2009, baby.
Oh, I love
Oh
you,
my God,
2009
I
jokes.
forgot that bit.
You've marked your birthday, the 13th of April.
Oh
Another day
my
you marked was
God.
supposed to be the
It's
arrival
today.
date for the highly touted Spur beta launch. Homestuck beta. Oh God! Oh God! I forgot about
I don't
Smooth
like that.
John!
I don't like it. It's scary.
I
I
forgot
don't
about
like looking at it.
Smooth
It's so
John.
scary.
Awful. How far does the Homestuck beta go? Is it all of it?
Smooth, smooth, smooth. I hate the smooth.
Oh, and it has sound effects.
Wrong, go
Oh,
back. You're meant to be pixelated, boy.
go back. What other tags would you add to this post besides Homestuck 413, John Egbert, and 413? Homestuck Readalong?
Stream.
Oh, yes.
Stream Twitch.
Thank you. I love you. Thank you for being so smart.
Yay! My reward for having a singular brain cell.
Okay, it's posted, and now I can... God damn it, Tumblr, can you fucking post my goddamn post? Sorry, I saw the post I just reblogged before that. CPTSD constantly has me acting so cartoonishly stupid. Hello, my partner of 4 years who has literally never so much as raised their voice in my direction. I heard you doing dishes a little louder than usual in the other room. Are you going to kill me? This is what I'm like. Okay, well, I guess...
We're mutually like that, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's what makes us work so well. Okay.
Yay!
You've marked your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly touted Spur beta launch. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. John, eat cake. You are sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day, and you have no intention of clogging your Silodex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a notice from your computer. Someone is messaging you. John, examine incoming message. Oh, the beautiful, beautiful home screen of a boy in 2009. Pastor
Oh
Chum.
boy, the pedophile clown.
Oh, are you two the pedophile clowns now? Welcome.
No.
Yeah. Pink-haired freak.
Sorry, big dog. Sorry, man. Sorry.
PFF.cake. Fuck. Dot carrot cake. Oh, it's carrot cake. I get it. Dot tilde ATH. And his browser Typheus, which I'm sure will not come up again. You pull up to your computer.
Chum!
Okay,
Do you know
I'll pull
Chum
up.
still exists?
Yeah!
Oh, perfect time.
I should download Pestertrum on my computer. Do a whole
I used to
stream
have
that's
it
just
on my
pestering
computer, and
chums.
then my computer fucking killed itself.
Yeah, literally, Romeo, I got over there and, like, we tried to watch The Mummy on their computer, and their computer killed itself. I guess it was trying to be a mummy. Yeah, literally the computer went, I'm not participating in your gay little rituals. I hate bisexual people. That's why I'm stopping when you're trying to watch The Mummy, which is a movie made for bisexual people.
By bisexuals, for bisexuals.
Literally, exactly. You pull up to your computer. Okay, I'll pull up. This is where you spend most of your time. You decorated your desktop with some rather
Why does
handsome wallpaper,
everyone have
which you made
cards in
yourself.
jail?
You are really proud of it. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You are so bad at programming, sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your PesterChum application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. John, open PesterChum. Only one of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. Turntech Godhead, Tentacle Therapist, Garden Gnostic.
Who the fuck are those people?
Who the fuck are those guys? Oh, they seem lame. Beloved, you ready?
Boring. When did we get to
Gross.
Bristol?
Yucky. Hold on, let me leave and rejoin so that I'm actually on the same fucking time scale.
Okay. Very Dave of you to be concerned about being on the right time scale.
Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today?
I got a Little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny.
Oh hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here.
Okay, that's fine, but I just have one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage?
But the seal on the bottle isn't broken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory?
All I am saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts.
Why does the fat kid or whoever drank it know what the piss tasted like? I mean, it was his reaction was nigh instantaneous.
It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice.
Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about that? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet?
No, did you?
Man, I got 2 copies already, but I don't care. I'm not gonna play it or anything. It sounds boring. Do you see how it got slammed in Game Bro?
Game Bro is a joke and we both know it.
Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there right now.
All right, John, look out window. Cute little tire swing. You see the view of your yard from your window.
The
Hanging from
tire.
the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox. John, examine mailbox. I love this face. It's just the little red arm swingy dealy thing or whatever it's called is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You do not have the time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be here. John, go outside and check mailbox. You are about to hurry downstairs.
Sorry, I got to the bit where Max Galactica is like, Mia, Maya, Maya.
Yeah,
You
where
should
he's like, oh, my
drop
sweetie.
that guy.
Yeah.
And it's like, shut the fuck up and die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see though why you can see though why not knowing about the pedophilia yet, I was like, oh, I love this guy.
Genuinely, at the start of the stream, we were so happy looking at this, at the chapter.
Yeah, we were just like, oh, I love this guy. He's so sparkly. He looks like a JoJo character. He's being nice to Maya, which not everybody is. And then apparently the anime literally Ultra Instinct music. Da 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 da.
She was 16, Max.
She was 17, Scott. You are about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car. You are about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. It looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh, great, he is beating you to the mail. John, forget it. Check mail later. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you are trapped in this room. Stuck, if you will, in a sense which possibly borders on the titular. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing lever dealies of harassment in perpetuity. Whatever, the dude can just hold his damn horses. I love fucking Literally, one of my favorite lines in Act 1 is like, you feel like you are trapped in this room, stuck, if you will, in a sense which possibly borders on the titular. It's so fucking. It's such a good encapsulation of Homestuck's, like, meta humor. I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
John, examine games on CD rack. You've put countless man hours into this assortment of quality titles. Bard Quest, the Caper
Oh,
Havers, Caper
look at all
Havers,
these crazy
Problem
comics.
Sleuth,
If
and
only
It
I
Don't
could read
Stop.
them.
Oh yeah, it's so crazy. Oh, if only I could. Oh, what's this? Oh whoa, oh whoa, what's this?
I
Oh whoa, what's
love
this?
Problem Sleuth.
Should we do a
Really
little
gotta
bit of Jailbreak
start reading
Adventure?
that
Just a
one day.
little bit?
I've heard very good fun.
I think the last time that I played Jailbreak wasn't finished.
You wake up in a deserted jail cell completely alone. There is nothing at all in your cell, useful or otherwise. Attempt to pry open window. There are no objects around with which to pry open window. Graft pumpkin to yourself so that you have one hideous arm. What pumpkin?
Pumpkin. Oh
What
wait, that's where
pumpkin? Oh,
it came from?
oh,
That's
a
where it
line
comes
which
from?
possibly borders on the LLC. Grow two
What
muscular
pumpkin?
arms with which to manhandle the key. He already has arms, stupid. Look for a keyhole. Ah, there's a keyhole all the way down there. Throw the key down to that guy so he can open that door. It lands with a loud metallic clank. Loudly tell that guy to pick up the key and try it on the door. Despite your bellowing, the man casually opens the door and leaves. Pee out the window in an attempt to bring him back. Oh, I almost sneezed, but then it left. As you turn around to
Like the
unzip, you
pee?
notice another keyhole. Open door. Wonders where the fuck that pumpkin went. Do a dance. Yay! Piss. Oh. Exotic rhythms take over your body as you start to do a really silly dance. You recall your initial urge to urinate out the window. Now that you think of it, you really have to pee. The urine splashes onto the man outside, who had a change of heart. He is climbing a ladder to give you the key. Knock on the door. Your clumsy fist accidentally flies through the bars, knocking out a passerby. Keys from his keyring jangle on the floor. Ask Dungeon Master if there's one fucking way out of room. He's unconscious. Examine the
Yeah, I'm
floor.
really loving this Homestuck stream.
Yeah. You pick up a clump of nutrients-enriched dirt. Sweet spice of the earth, you sit in hushed awe of the lusters of the brown gold. Say hello to the pumpkin. I beg your pardon? Okay, I think that's enough. The Ghostbusters 2 MMORPG? Oh boy! Little Monsters, the game.
Little fucking monsters.
Harry Anderson, call my bluff. Anything down here? No. Okay. You've put countless man hours into this assortment of quality titles. John, read Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. You decide to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. It could kill a cat if you dropped it. But to really dig into this hefty book, you will have to captchalogue it. You are not sure you are ready to logjam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. John, captchalogue fake arms again. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally captchalogue the arms again. John, set Pesterchum's status to bully. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rancorous, but you still feel the Pesterchum client should reflect your mood change in some way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This, unsurprisingly, does nothing whatsoever. Oh, right, you forgot your chum is still pestering you. Palsy, chipper, chummy, peppy, rancorous. Beloved?
I'm feeling downright
Feeling downright rancorous?
Yeah. Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you can play with TT. She's been pestering me about it all day. She's macking on me so hard all the time. I start feeling like start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything.
Yes, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I am attracted to you.
Thank you.
JK, haha. Oh, John, you really got him
Homosexual of
there.
you, John.
You really got him there, John. Oh, fuck, what a prank. Dude, this is why Pepsi Cola was the more popular ship until the fucking Meteor shit.
True.
No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to go get it from him and see if it's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Silodex. It's so frustrating.
Was your motive?
What?
How do you retrieve artifacts from it?
Oh, like one at a time, I guess? And if I put too much in, something falls out.
That?
What is yours?
Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything, and it's awesome.
What the hell is that?
You should probably brush up on your data structures.
I guess.
Did you at least allocate your specibus?
No.
I could free up a card for you, plus lets you attack stuff whenever things get too hot to handle. Which is never. What have you got?
Well, I've got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms.
Wow, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of all the arms and then allocate the hammer to the specibus.
How?
I don't know, just use the arms on any old thing and see if it works.
John, combine fake arms with cake. You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sassacre would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. John, allocate hammer to strife specibus. Let's do some looking here. You can't actually zoom in on this website, but or on this browser thing, you know, pizza cutter kind, bus kind, poker kind, ice pick kind, golf club kind, spoon kind, statue kind, fancy Santa kind,
That you can't even do.
vacuum, mop, trophy, fancy Santa, ladle, saw, ice skate. I want to see ice skate kind.
I want to see statue kind. I want to see someone get hit by a really huge fucking statue.
That would be incredible. Fancy Santa kind
That happens.
is a real thing. I know Fancy Santa kind happens. You check the back of your strife specibus for the kind of stratus you have in mind for it. John, select hammer. Your strife specibus has been allocated with the hammer kind of stratus. The hammer has been moved from your capture log deck to your strife deck. John, report progress to TG. Okay, I did it.
Hammer kind?
Yeah.
Okay, that will be the permanent allocation for your specibus. Guess I should have mentioned that. Hope you like hammers, dude.
Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant. Yeah, gosh, it's definitely not going to be all that relevant. It's so irrelevant that it'd be impossible that anyone would make an entire cosplay prop out of some kind of hammer that's relevant to him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That'd be crazy. Capture log
Damn,
Colonel's
imagine
big
that.
book. Now that you've got some space in your Silodex to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this is one respect in which the cards present some convenience. John, examine GamePro magazine. GamePro, Spurb, why the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff that I like that's better. John, read article. So, okay, Spurb is this game that a lot of cats seem hella pumped of, and this beta is sitting on my desk for review, so I'm like, yeah man, I'll write something. But I don't know. I'm like, so this is about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's like fucking dynamite in a handbag for some brosifs. But all I'm saying is, when do you get to thrash anything? While you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy of getting mud on your doll's dress or whatever for busting out, and I quote, the mad stunts all wicked up-ins? Don't know what you or know what I'm saying, bro yo ma? I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it 1.5 hats out of 5 hats to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We were going to chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched of it, y'all. So this one time he was leaning against the screen door, and the ship popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess the thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch The Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his ball and candy-ass girth to the hospital. But it's cool. I still got another watch in me, Brotel Rwanda. Brotel Rwanda? By the way, now that I know what Hotel Rwanda is a crazy thing to, like, make a joke about. Because the Hotel Rwanda is a movie that's basically like the Schindler's List of the Rwandan genocide.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
Hotel Rwanda is literally about a
You know what's
guy
funny?
in Rwanda who like makes friends and like, you know, like plays nice with the officials so that he can hide people in his hotel who are being genocided to protect them
Mm-hmm.
from the genocide. So Brotel Rwanda is fucking crazy.
Tootsie.
Anyway, what were you saying, love?
I'm pretty sure, like, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that the Game Bro thing is a parody of Electric Playground Tommy Tallarico. So the Roblox Oof guy.
That makes sense. Tommy Tallarico, he's got his fingers in all the pies. He's got all the irons in all the fires.
Yeah. Also, the thing with Rwanda was between the Hutu and the Tutsi ethnic groups.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the Tutsi who were.
Yeah. Bro notes. Dennis was so wasted, haha. I mean, damn. Rating for Spur,
Yeah.
1.5 hats out of 10. John, capture log game, bro. It might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. Capture log magician's hat. You expend your final card on the magician's hat. John, get the funny glasses too. You don't have a free card in your Sylladex. However, you are able to merge the Beaglepuss glasses with the magician's hat to create a clever disguise.
Michael Cera.
Oh my god. John, we're disguised to fool Dad. John, who is this John you speak of? You are quite certain there has never been, nor ever will be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. While you are wearing the items, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. John, leave room.
Yeah, I like this guy way better than John.
Yeah, God. Ugh, normal John is so fucking lame, but this guy? Now this guy's got pizzazz. He's got style. He's got a certain je ne sais quoi to him. Also, I love that they have the Michael Cera Beaglepuss on their fucking wall. You exit into the hallway. On one wall hangs a picture of a fella who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on the many hallowed tombs of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who would venture such brazen assumption. John, go downstairs. The house. The accursed odor of fresh bacon wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis, Betty Crocker. And that just opens the Wikipedia article of Betty Crocker. It
So
just
she's not
opens
gonna
the
be relevant
Wikipedia
ever.
Fucking
article.
hate my thought.
Sorry, what?
I've never actually had Betty Crocker.
Oh my god, dude, Romeo. One day, we are gonna get you and Nova and Beloved and me in the same location, and we are gonna bake some fucking cakes.
Yeah, just like Homestuck.
Yeah.
We can we can even use my stand mixer, and we can all yippee and hoo ha.
Exactly. We gotta get everybody here or everybody in Scotland. Whichever one comes first. And we're gonna fucking have a hootenanny. No, god damn it, Jake Marshall, he's infected me. I'm tainted forever.
You can't let Jake Marshall ruin this for you.
You know what? Hootenannies are not exclusive to Jake Marshall. Hootenannies are exclusive to cowboys, and he's
As
not
long
a
as you
real
don't
fucking
randomly say
cowboy. Cowboys are
manifestation.
gay, and he's not gay. He's aggressively straight. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis Betty Crocker, and the rich, buttery aroma of her plot stinks to high heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. John, admire Harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful Harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night you pray for burglars. John, examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire because that's what fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace, damn it, categorically at all times without exception. As domestic myth of uncountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon's an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You are almost certain Mark Twain said that. He didn't. John, toss Game Bro into fire.
Oh, good God.
It doesn't burn as quickly as you hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos for big ups to Mother Earth, yo. Fondly regard cremation. You examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unabridged Colonel Sassacre's. He never wants to talk about it. John, topple urn. You clumsily mishandled the sacred urn. Ash is everywhere. In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was a virtual certainty. You'd probably better clean it up before Dad finds it. John, combine father's pipe with clever disguise. You think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise.
Oh,
John,
hell yeah.
examined. What?
Oh, hell
I gotta be right. I gotta be right. I
It's
gotta be
okay.
right back, my love.
I love you.
If I can find where the fuck my headsets are. Where did they go?
You got this. I believe in you.
I love you.
John, examine oversized gift. Champ, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you. Contemplating what could be inside this package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. John, open large present. Oh, hell no. John, captchalogue ashes.
Oh, no.
First, you drop the Harlequin doll up on the couch. Having it in the middle of the floor sprawled out all akimbo like that struck you as unseemly. You captchalogue the ashes to your available card. John, combine ashes with urn. You merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Most of the ash is back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tidier if you just used a broom and dustpan. John, put urn back. No one will be the wiser, except for maybe people with eyes. John, go get fake arms again. You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and captchalogue them. Looks like Pestertrum is acting up again. John, examine third and fourth walls of room. They are there. They exist. They're real. Third and fourth walls of the room. Let's see. Armageddon. Face Off. I can't actually. Father. Hold on. I'm getting closer to my monitor. Failure to Launch. A Time to Kill. And then I don't know that last one, but yeah. Ghost Dad. Bill Cosby. Oh man, right. This was before everybody knew about Bill Cosby,
Yeah, it's
huh?
gonna get really bad if we go. It's gonna get really bad with the Cosby stuff later on.
Yeah. Yeah. John, check Pester Chum. Tentacle Therapist. Another one of your chums is messaging you. Do you want to be Rose? You're gonna have a
Yeah,
lot to
sure.
do
Fuck
and
it.
say if you're Rose. Fair warning.
Yeah, okay, fine. Fair warning. I'm gonna sound really soft as fuck because again, early morning.
It's okay.
I understand you recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, as featured in respectable periodicals such as Game Bro magazine.
That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar. And you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever.
I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks.
Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. I'm trying to go get it from him, so BRB.
John,
What?
you're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You are typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous.
No, why would you even think that? That's so stupid.
Okay, why don't you go get the game from your father?
All right, wish me luck. Oh, by the way, JK, I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha.
I know, John.
Oh, I love their interactions
It's so
so much.
silly. It's so silly.
I think honestly, the quiet softness is like a pretty good Rose. I think it's making for a pretty good
There.
Rose, actually. You can now execute that brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as an adequate adhesive. John,
Oh,
attach arms to doll. It's so dumb. I love it so much.
What's up?
it's
Hey!
like I think they baked it like with like glue actually. That's why it could stick it like that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna ice my next cake with glue. Yummy, yummy,
Same
yummy, yummy,
thing,
yummy, yummy,
really.
yummy, yummy. What'd you say?
Same thing, really.
You don't care what Colonel Sassacre says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. John, inspect burnt paper on the floor. Broblerone. I wonder if a Toblerone would ever be relevant again. Surely not. Moving on. You put this back in the fire
Probably
where it
not.
belongs. John, throw present wrap in fire. As long as we're cleaning up. John, capsulog doll. You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. John, read Colonel Sassacre's text. Let me get close to my monitor again. Hell's bells, we are having a mighty sporting time of it. Hold fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. We've merely nicked the mahogany of our japing chests. If I may direct the incisive ogle of your beagle puss to the wriggling regency of rubber bugs, plastic parasites, squirming serpents, pliable pests, and every such order and finder of creepy crawly. Land sakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. In further exhibits we shall dwell on artifice useful to your exploits. Is your pappy's rod and reel handy? What about a bit of iron cord? It shouldn't prove elusive. Bring those writhing rascals to life and set the nerves of some old maid to the wreck of Hesperus. Do you have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your sunny afternoons? A broad, splintery fence, a bucket of whitewash, perhaps? My, by gum, you'll fix her wagon. And what of that
No words
tawny
of swear,
gent?
by the way.
Huh?
The the word that starts with the letter O. That's not archaic slur.
Oh, where?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The one like after like listless.
Wait, what?
You know, yeah, in the last paragraph,
The last
there's
paragraph.
slur.
Oh, okay. I will skip that word. And what of that tawny gent who puts his lackadaisical lean near the sarsaparilla font? You'll have that listless person find the spring in his step just yet. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now, but this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget it. John, find Dad and retrieve mail. The door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts, a powerful aroma which would lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of time. He could be in either room. Where will you go? John, go in the study. It doesn't look like he's in here right now. John, examine Father's desk. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray capsulog card. There is also a can of peanuts on the desk. Haha, oh Dad, you won't be falling for that one again anytime soon. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. John, upgrade costume with the hat from the hat rack. You swap the magician's hat with the bowler hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. John, combined second pipe with clever disguise. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. A father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck, if you ask me. You'd rather not take the pipe, though. The first one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy. John, examine capsulog card. Yes, this will be the perfect for expanding the space in your Scylla. John, capsulog card. Ah! John, play
My favorite
haunting
gag song.
piano refrain.
Hey, it's the first one we first like seen thing.
Yeah, first S.
Probably sounds so beautiful.
Is audio not coming through?
I can't tell if it's because I have my audio like lowered or because Discord usually doesn't like hear the music. I can't. It's probably the latter, though.
It should be coming through because I have it set to capture audio.
Yeah, I think if I watch the stream, it's fine though.
It's
Okay.
coming through somewhere.
Okay. Yippee!
Yes, it's coming through on stream.
Okay, well that's good at least. Pages including sound will be preceded by S in the command. John, play 52 pickup. Heath Ledger Joker.
What?
Look at this fucking guy. You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you are alone in the room, thus rendering it an especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid. Look at this mess. The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You are allergic to their scorn. John, attempt to leave the house. Look at the fucking I love
How we do?
lingering on views of the house that we don't normally get. I see, ecto cooler. You go back into the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Your television is currently airing a commercial. John, exit. You exit the house. John, check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You have already been scooped by your father. S. The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed or, say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It's the one desolation plays to keep its instrument in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen riddler, one to engender a sense not of mirth, but of lack. His coarse schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery dispersing altogether, like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. It took us exactly 1 hour to get through the beginning.
Let's
it just
go.
turned 5:14 as I finished talking.
Let's go.
John, leave a surprise for the
Holy
mailman.
moly.
No! But it beckons. It beckons! See if your father left the mail in the car. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There's also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take this stuff inside. You try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing so much baking, the glass has steamed up. God, he is so weird. But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like the mail is there. Included among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the Spurb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. John, go back into the kitchen. You have no other choice. You are going in. Clever disguise, it's time to work your magic. S. John, enter. Here we go. He saw through the disguise. Oh no. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There is only one way to settle this. S. Strife. Here we go. Aggrieve. Auto pastry. Abjure. Follow fraud. Doom sprite. No. Coddle brand. He's like, no, 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 no. Aggrieve. Rah. Auto pastry. Hold on, I want to look at the drawing on the fridge. Oh, I pressed the wrong one to look at the drawing. It's just an awful image of Slimer. Okay, the music is really good, but we're moving on. John, retrieve the package and flee to your room. You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. This man is ruthless. You'd better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. John, equip disguise for defense. The beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. Oh, I love them so much. John, capture log pie tin. You take the pie tin and unequip the beagle puss. Everything in your Silodex is pushed back a card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes, this could be just the distraction you were... Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. John, take the cake. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words by a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. A seed. The cake forces Colonel Sassacre's text out of your Silodex. Sassacre, you beautiful bastard, now's your chance! John, abscond! Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. John, take PDA. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something as hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare capsulog card is forced out of the Silodex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. John, take package. This red package is addressed to you. John, take envelope.
Love
You
my
got the
red
sperm
cube.
beta! Gosh, I wonder who that red package is from.
Yeah, I wonder.
Your package came in the mail?
Oh, come on.
John, exit kitchen. The arm fell off. John, get cake on couch. You capsulog the cake from the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. John, combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Silodex is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first? John, retreat upstairs. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You are going to need something to clean up the mess you are about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It is locked and you are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. John, go to bathroom and grab a towel. Little clown rug. You enter the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set, which has provided you with years of joy. There is also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. John, remove PDA, envelope, and package from cake. Razor. Towel. Boom. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. They did surgery on a cake? You take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. John, retrieve your items. The items force the manhandled cake into the toilet, and just like that, your Silodex is full again. God, this thing is annoying. John, go to bedroom. John, admire failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Chokes up. Now imagine she's white. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you are good. As John, check Pesterchum. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1634. Does one of you want to do Jade?
Like, yeah, like, so, like, do you want to do that? Do you
You
want
have
to
a
do that?
very good Jade voice.
Which one of us?
You, my love. I think Rose would be more fitting for Romeo.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that earlier.
Yeah, Romeo did Rose already, and it was really good. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello. Okay, I will talk to you later. Garden Gnostic
Yeah, it's
ceased
pretty good.
pestering ectobiologist at 1656. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1640.
Hey, Gigi is looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with the ladies? Do you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing?
Turntech Godhead is now an idle chum. I discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I am famous, and everyone wants to talk to me a lot.
No, stop. Just no. Don't talk about your god awful stupid movies or make references to them. Your gross Mambro crush on Matt McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold.
McConaughey.
Sounds like a noise a horse would make. I.e., dumb. Especially dumb when you hang up all those pictures out. It's equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you got hanging up.
Those are my dad's.
I was talking about Nick Cage.
Oh, what? No, man. Cage is sweet. So sweet.
So lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. It's like for real, isn't it?
I do things ironically sometimes. What about what I sent you for your birthday?
No, those are awesome.
What? No, they're stupid. Which was the joke? The ironic joke. Get it? Wait. You're actually wearing them, aren't you?
I'm wearing them ironically because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome. Vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen.
You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point.
Ew, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail?
Yeah.
Did there happen to be a package there?
Yeah, there's a big red one.
You should probably open it.
I would, but it's trapped under the Spur beta, so I will probably open it after I install the beta.
Oh man, the beta came?
Yeah, wanna play it?
No way.
Why not?
It sounds hells boring. Just get TT to play it with you. She's all about that.
Where'd she go?
Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, and Christ in a sidecar, are you still using the stack modus? Seriously, dude, you need to bone up on your data structure, so that shit is just ridiculous.
Okay, I will. John, open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the Typheus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created.
I wonder what those symbols mean.
Wait.
Oh my god, is that Jack the what? Wait, hold on. Is Jack Noir? I fucking love Jack Noir.
The new adventure is okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. Oh man. Gosh, yeah, I wonder what these symbols mean. That's so crazy.
It's crazy.
John.
Who's that hot one at the right?
John, install the Spur beta. You decide it's time for less meta and more beta. That's funny. I hate it when Homestuck's actually funny. Shut up. You insert the CD and install the Spur beta. Spur version 0.0.1. Skynet Systems Incorporated, all rights reserved. Spur client is running, waiting for server to establish connection. What the fuck is this? John, bone up on data structures. You go to your closet where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. John, read data structures book. Data structures for assholes. I think my rage just crapped its pants. By Butt Mr. Minster Funny Uncle. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch modus and back. You're not sure if you really want to dig into this huge tome. It looks really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you'll just check out that free modus instead. John, get free fetch modus. You turn to the back inside cover where a free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure operating on a first in, first out method rather than a first in, last out method of a stack. John, apply fetch modus to Sylladex. Items captcha into your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card. You must wait for items on upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though. John, switch back to stack modus. You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for the stack modus. You find all this to be a little abstract, and you'd prefer not to think about it too much. John, put down Razor. Put it down? You're not quite sure you understand. John, pick up 2 items. You capsulog one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. John, get other cake. Whoopsh. The second cake causes the razor to launch out the front of your Siladex. Oh, good lord, that beautiful face! You wish the razor would have failed to launch. John, get more stuff. The towel floats gently down onto his head. I'm just like, you know the thing where people were like, soap, 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 and like towel, towel, towel to like characters and stuff?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm just like,
oh,
washing his hair, washing his hair. You open your magic chest and capsulog one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Cavaney. There goes the fresh towel. John, might as well grab those cuffs. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh, god damn it. John, open up that package. To EB from TG. You examine the package. It is from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packing tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Ah, of course, the razor. It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't... John, get razor.
Amazing.
John, pick up the package again. Let's take this from the top. John, capsulog glass shards. The fucking book goes out the goddamn window. And so does the other goddamn cake. You take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Siladex rains devastation on your room from above. And now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget. John, use the razor on the red package. You open the package. There is something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It's a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus. Lex Bunny. Hi! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid.
Oh my gosh, raid.
Hi, welcome. We are reading Homestuck. Happy 4/13, everybody. How are you guys doing? How's your stream?
Hey, Raid, we're on that nonsense.
This is my Scottish
Being
person that I was
silly.
talking about. It is a stuffed bunny, much like
That's
the one
fake.
held
Scotland doesn't
hostage.
actually exist, don't you know?
Where did I go then? Where did I spend 5 months? Was it all a coma dream?
I don't know.
I think it was a coma dream. Damn.
Maybe.
It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus, the virus, while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. John, check status of Spur Beta. Looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. John, look at monitor. Client has established connection with host. Press enter when ready. John, check Pestertrum window. Tentacle therapist began pestering ectobiologist at 17:08. Romeo, you're up.
Completely forgot I was muted, sorry. It looks like you managed to retrieve the data. Excellent. I'm gonna try to connect.
Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present.
A rabbit.
So sweet.
I've heard tales of the special creature option. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now.
What?
Focus on the matter at hand.
Oh, the game. Okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here?
You're running the client application. I'm running the server, so I'm the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game.
Oh, okay then.
Why don't we get started?
John, press enter. Here we fucking go.
Oh,
Hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you. I hope yours was really great.
Aw.
Here we go. S. Here we fucking go. I'm cat jamming right now. My stream was good. That's great. God, this song is so good. Spurb. Oh boy, what's that?
Spurb.
Oh my god, it's so loud. I can turn it down. Thank you. This is one of my first times actually running this, so any input on audio and stuff like that is super appreciated. Okay. Let me turn myself down a little bit too, because I was spiking into the yellow with like every word I spoke. Okay. Yeah, there we go. No, you're good. Homestuck loud. Yeah.
Homestuck loud.
Okay.
I mean, what? Who said that?
Hey, whoa, this looks kind of familiar.
Whoa!
Hey! I'm so proud
Wait a
of my
minute.
stream layout, dude. I am so unbelievably
Really,
proud
it
of it.
looks so trippy when you look at the stream.
My poor tympanic membrane. Listen. Okay, select, revise, deploy, Fernalia registry, grist cache, explore Athenium, alchemy exorcist. Hi, note from Andrew Hussey. TT, select magic chest. Oh. Ah, there it is. TT, zoom out.
How dare Andrew Hussey leave notes?
TT, drop chest. And it's on the roof. Whoa, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm just getting a feel for the controls.
Is my magic chest on the roof now?
Yes,
Hmm.
I will try to be more careful next time.
John, get the card. You find your missing stack fetch modus and quickly reapply it to your Sylladex. You can now opt for either the stack or queue modus anytime. You toggle between your fetch modi with gleeful abandon. Oh, it looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof, or all the shit you threw out the window for that matter. TT, select stuff in yard and move it back into room. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me?
I'll give it a shot.
Thanks!
No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it's too far away from you, the player.
TT, select John. You cannot select a player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. Hey, wow, that thing looks familiar.
I
I
like
can
when
only
they do.
imagine
I
him
like when
going.
he does that. He looks so cute, right?
I can. I can only imagine John going like, ah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah. TT, select bunny. TT, put the bunny back in the box. Ah. TT, revise room. Boop. Open Fernalia registry. TT, deploy totem lathe. There it fucking is. John, examine totem lathe. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. TT, open grist cache.
Seems expanding the dimensions of your room deploys us. Wait, sorry. Wait, hold on. I can use like scroll a little. Oh, wait, hold on. Here it is. It seems expanding the dimensions of your room causes some build grist, but deploying the lat doesn't does not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game.
Wow, okay. What do they do?
I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently.
How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun.
I don't think you can as the client. You will need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now.
What?
Did you get another envelope in the mail?
No.
Once you install the server and establish connection, I'm sure you'll be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it?
Oh man, I think I might know where it is. Ah.
Womp womp.
Womp 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 womp.
Boom, boom, boom.
Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor, and I can reach the items, which you threw out the window for some reason.
Good idea.
What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway?
Ugh, I was fussing with my ding dang Silodex. My silly little Silodex.
Yep.
But I think I have it under control now. What modus do you use?
I like to use trees.
Oh no, that sounds so awkward.
It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they are elegant.
John, stand in corner. Oh, look at the little face. Oh my god.
Yawn.
TT, deploy Cruxtruder.
Boom.
In the fucking doorway. TT, deploy Alchemitor. And boom. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house?
Yes, two more large gizmos.
Sweet. What is with all these big contraptions?
If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of system involving punch card based alchemy.
Huh. To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game?
That remains to be seen. Maybe we should go investigate.
John, get PDA. Serious business. Okay, let me get closer to my screen because I'm fucking blind. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipe Fan 413's judicious appraisal. He has his son's birthday in
So cute, man.
in
So
his
cute.
fucking username. Gracelax66 decided to return home for fresh tie. Soiled tie will be laundered upon return. Oh wait, Need counsel on removing coffee from necktie. Incident occurred 45 seconds ago. Beverage essence is rapidly settling into fabric. Please elab on incident. Was posturing unevenly to reach for hat on wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in open mouth of pot. Duration of dunk approximately 3 seconds. Photographic documentation of incident. Use ballpoint pen to roll up tip of cloth. Extract pen. Press rolled cloth against ceramic surface, e.g. restroom sink. In future, consider repositioning hat hook and or coffee pot. Decided to return home for fresh tie. Soiled tie will be laundered immediately upon return. You grab the PDA, switching back to stack modus so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you mean hilarious Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? You guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. Install Pester Chum. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. John, go out to balcony. Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. I am messaging from my dad's PDA.
The one you threw into the yard?
No, I am telling you, it jumped out of my Siladex like a frightened weasel.
What are you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father's father manifests itself?
What? No. Those were all accidents. Please take your psychobabblery elsewhere, miss.
The bathroom's a mess. Did you do that too?
Oh man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense.
There's a cake in the toilet.
Yes, there is.
I'm tempted to clean it up for you.
Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead.
My obsessive compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex?
In your case, probably.
Sounds complicated.
Anyway, I am going to have a look at this enormous platformy thing you put on the balcony. John, examine alchemeter in a cautious manner. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you decide to just stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually. John, look through telescope.
Oh boy.
It is a clear, sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report, at least not beyond the walls of your own home. The sun, the Homestuck sun. I wonder if that kind
Oh,
of
I love
symbol is going to be
Homestuck
relevant
Sun.
at any point.
Nope.
Never.
That's not relevant at all.
TT, grab the soiled toilet.
Alexa, define foreshadowing.
Whoops.
Whoops, what? One of my favorite bits in a Harry Potter musical is one of my favorite bits in a Harry Potter musical is when Snape comes out and he's like, "Can anyone tell me what a Tri-Wizard tournament is?" And Hermione answers, she's like, "A Tri-Wizard tournament is this." And he goes, "Okay, now can anyone tell me what foreshadowing is?" And she goes, "Foreshadowing is a literary device." And she like defines it, and she goes, "But
Oh, I fucking
why is
god,
this
yeah.
relevant, Professor?" And he goes, "Oh, no reason. Just something I wanted everyone to know." Which, funny enough, a Harry Potter musical also came out in 2009.
Oh my god, yeah, it's that fucking old, huh?
Yeah, it might have been 2008, actually. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was 2009.
Oh.
What was that noise? Is
When
this something
things
I should go investigate?
No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope.
What were you gonna say, love?
honestly, when media gets that old, it's like, did this actually come out at date, or was it on Newsgrounds beforehand and uploaded later?
Yeah. Well, actually,
Yeah,
with a Harry
fair.
Potter
And
musical, the only reason they uploaded it to YouTube was because they didn't want to have to burn it onto CDs for everybody to have.
yeah, crazy how that leads to like the Star Kid we know today.
Yeah, because like they weren't intending for anybody besides the cast to see it. They were just like They were just like, oh, well, this is easier than just like than having to buy CDs and fucking spend all that time doing that. Let's just upload this in small 4-minute segments because that's the longest. Because you couldn't upload videos longer than like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I remember like the old stuff.
Oh my god. Oh, history. John, investigate. Ah!
I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the cookstruder?
The what?
The thing I put in your living room.
John, hop down the hole. You jump down to the utility room.
Disclaimer, everyone in this call is transgenderism.
This is true, but why is it relevant?
We mentioned a Harry Potter musical, anything involving the witch.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes. Yeah,
You're
everyone here is transgender and like shirks the original.
No one supports her.
Yeah, I don't fucking like buy merch or anything. I like Star Kid. I like the Boss Zephron poster. That is a Boss Zephron poster, dude. God, I fucking love the Harry Potter musical. Sorry. John, get Sledgehammer and card. You take the Sledgehammer and the Capsulog card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your Strife Specipist. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. I use this in my everyday speech so fucking often now. Literally, I have had a serious conversation with someone where I have said, I've been in a serious conversation with someone and I have literally said, I don't know why it needs to be a federal fucking issue. And then I had to not laugh because I knew I was I was like, that's a Homestuck thing. I just said a Homestuck thing while literally having a real argument in real life.
Uh-oh, you did a Homestuck.
This is true. Fun fact for anyone who just isn't aware of this. I first was read Homestuck by my brother when I was 8 years old. So Homestuck is like a permanent.
Beloved, you cut out for what number you were?
8.
8 years old.
You
Yep.
really are like you're the ultimate Homestuck fan.
Yep. They are developmentally intertwined with Homestuck.
Yeah, it's kind of impossible to decipher me from Homestuck because I consumed it when I was so young. But the result of this is that you will notice if you get into Homestuck that a large portion of my vocabulary, cadence, and like speech pattern is shaped by this comic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it was read to me when I was 8 years old.
When I was getting to know you, I was like, man, they talk in such a like fucking particular way. And then I fell in love with you, and then we were dating, and then we read Homestuck together, and I went, oh, 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 oh.
You have a Homestuck accent.
It's not even just a Tumblr accent. The Tumblr accent is there, but the Homestuck accent is what made the Tumblr accent what it is.
Yeah, I have a Homestuck accent. That will happen when you raise a small child. In my brother's defense, he was 13 and didn't know better.
Yeah, he was like 13, so he was like, man, Dave's bro is so cool.
No, I was like, man, Dave's bro is so cool.
Oh.
Harold points to me and says, clueless.
Did they know? And then the answer is no.
By that, I mean, I was 8 years old.
You were a little baby. No one can blame you for like being clueless about media. You weren't clueless about the fact that your brother was transgender, so I mean, like.
Sure.
Anyway, you think it's cool that things don't always have
When
to be
I
a federal
found out-
fucking issue. Oh, sorry.
When I found out that there were words for asexual, aromantic, transgender, and non-binary, I was like, oh, okay. Well, ace, my sister's ace, my brother's trans, and I'm non-binary. Cool. And then for the next 10 years, I tried very hard to convince them that any of this was true, and figured out that they would only accept these things if they came to the conclusion themselves, and then they did.
Yeah. It's they were just you were right about it. You were also right about me being like when I met you, I was fully convinced I didn't have PTSD. Do you remember that?
Yes,
I
I was
thought I
like,
didn't even have
you're a
ADHD.
textbook case.
I was like, yeah, I like get scared when people like raise their
The thing
voice
about
and
me
like
is my ability to clock is incredible.
you're a sylph of doom, my love. Can't escape that claspect.
You're
Okay, give me a second. I gotta adjust
I know
myself
what you
a
are.
little bit.
I can't convince you, but I know what you are. Despite being non-binary, I still carry my weird girl essence.
This is true. This is true. You can take the girl out of the weird, but you can't take the weird out of the girl. It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. John, answer chum. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1725. John, did you get my package? Oh, hey, not yet. No, not yet. Darn, are you sure? It was in a green box. Oh, yes, but it is in my dad's car and he is still out at the store. He should be back soon. Great, so what are you up to today? I am up to my neck in this spurb stuff. TT is making a royal mess out of my house. Lol, what's spurb? Oh, it is this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? I will go outside and look. Oh man, all right, but be careful, okay? I will. Garden Gnostic ceased pestering ectobiologist 1728. Oh, add 10, I beg of thee. Might as well check out the Cruxtruder. Oh, hell no, you put this thing in front of the door?
Is a door there?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove.
You mean you thought it was elegant? Okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now?
Oh, fuck.
John, examine wheel on the Cruxtruder. When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up from underneath the lid, but you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. TT, put bathtub in driveway. Connection lost. On the tub's journey to the driveway, the connection is interrupted.
Oh,
Here it comes. One of my favorite lines in the entirety of
one of
Homestuck.
the best bits coming up.
John, scold TT. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture.
Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through her clouded chin and duration once already this evening.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, cake, gestures, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation.
I know. What about going outside? Maybe you could catch a neighbor's signal.
That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark.
It's dark already?
Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones.
Okay. Oh boy, considering the thematic things that happen with Rose later on. Oh boy. John, hit Cruxtruder with sledgehammer.
Need some help?
TT, pick up sledgehammer.
What is foreshadowing?
Oh
Womp.
boy. Boop. Boop 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 boop.
Flashing light.
413, 412, 411, 410. What is this thing? And what is the clock counting down to?
I've been looking at the game pack walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold while I read further.
Okay.
All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point.
Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game.
True. Now that the lid is off, you will need to extrude some crooksite.
John, turn wheel again. You extrude one Cruxite dowel. John, get Cruxite.
I feel like we should be hurrying. That countdown's making me nervous. John? Oh, your PDA is trapped on the crooksite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you're going to need this card too.
TT, deploy pre-punched card. John, get card. A shard of glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. John, capture log fanciful Harlequins. Boop boop. You take 2 fanciful Harlequins. The last additional useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch to the Q data modus so that you can access the PDA. Now, more glass shrapnel flies from the deck.
Oh man, I lost an eye and an arm. That's crazy.
That's so crazy. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something.
That is probably the kernel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are
Oh.
horrendously written.
Okay. Well, you are the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. TT dropped maimed Harlequin into Colonel Sprite. S. The Colonel Sprite has been prototyped with the Harlequin doll. Okay. I still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook.
That was only the that was only tier 1 prototyping. There's still another tier to the prototyping process, which for all we know merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics.
The clock is ticking. We don't have enough time. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery.
This unmitigated poppycock?
Extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thingy.
The calmeter?
Huh?
Try to learn the lingo.
John, use pre-punched card with the alchemeter. There is no slot for a card anywhere to be found on the alchemeter. The Colonel Sprite followed you upstairs. TT, explore Athenium. Acquiring a Cruxite dowel seems to have populated the Athenium with one item, a perfectly generic object. John, capture log telescope. You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows, it might be useful. But more importantly, it pushes the Cruxite to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into the yard over the neighbor's fence. John, put Cruxite on weird pattern on alchemeter. You place the Cruxite dowel on the alchemitor's small pedestal. Something is happening. Uh, uh. Oh,
What the hell's that?
zoom. You set the alchemitor to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste! Out of the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky. John, switch modus and use telescope to inspect sky. You switch back to stack modus and get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the Colonel Sprite seems particularly agitated about it. Oh, I wonder what that is.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh! You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. John, high-five the Colonel Sprite. You figure you've left him hanging long enough. John, attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. It's tempting because they strongly resemble rock and blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There's apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions.
Your dad's getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? I'm working in the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist.
TT, revised bathroom. John, run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. He's just like, what? Huh? He's like, what the
Satori question sound effect.
Yeah. He's like, what the that's my toilet.
What in the hootenanny?
Literally, what in the hootenanny? What in the gosh darn? John, run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. 2 chums have been trying to pester you. John, answer chums.
I'm working in the bathrooms, but we are running low on build grist.
Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor headed for my house.
I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game?
Sorry, give me a second. I gotta adjust something in my room. There we go. I don't know, maybe. What do I do?
I think it's very likely. The walkthrough vaguely suggests as an impending threat before the end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough in such circumstances is admirable. Ignore my dog.
Hi, Leo. Wow, fascinating. Ugh.
If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is to proceed and try to solve the dilemma in the game's terms. Try using the let. It says you can use the card in it, but is it more specific than that?
Okay, I'll do that.
Really, it is labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar, while it flows spit bubbles in a high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure you don't die. I'm gonna feed my dog now.
Okay. He's like Romeo.
I
Romeo.
heard you.
Okay, Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1734.
I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you, in my rough and tumble dirty wife beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douchebags had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douche marathon. Hey, where are you?
Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Spurb and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house.
Dude, I told you to stay clear of that game. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty broads and their snarky horse shit altogether.
And now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky heading right for my house.
Oh man, how big is that?
I don't know, big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I am still alive and the Earth isn't blown up.
Like the size of Texas or just Rhode Island? They're always comparing. They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give some sense of scale, but it really means anything to us. But it's like it doesn't fucking matter. It's always like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah, how big is that? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh shit. Or how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit. Sir, I'm afraid to comment. It's the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap. Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah. Well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. The Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh shit. Anyway, later.
Yes, sir, Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter is one of those lines that, like, always stuck out. Oh, Dave Strider,
So
I fucking
funny.
love you. John, use pre-punched card on totem lathe. You slip the pre-punched card onto a
for
slot.
who has. No spoilers.
Oh, what a fucking shame, dude. What a fucking shame. Nobody on Earth knows who this guy is. This fucking cool dude.
Oh,
Cool
Diana.
red text ass motherfucker. Ooh. This fucking rambling ass, shades ass bitch. Nobody could possibly ever guess. You slip the pre-punch card into a slot on the
Yeah,
totem
exactly.
lathe. Above the tool arm display deploys motherfucker. Above the tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. John, take Cruxite to totem lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Cruxite dowel you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway, leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. He's just...
How did he get in?
I think he went in through one of the back doors. It looked like there were like two entire back doors. There's one in the kitchen, and then it looked like there was one in the utility room.
Ah, okay.
Cursing your lack of foresight. God damn it,
okay.
I already read this. I was so distracted by trying to figure out in my mind the layout of John's house. Okay. And now Rose is doing some other bullshit. The perfect crime.
The perfect
Okay,
crime.
dog.
Wait, what?
Hello, I'm back from feeding my dog.
Yay, Leo has food. Woohoo, wahoo, yippee.
Yay. Now go
Yeah.
eat it, Leo.
You retrieve the Cruxite dowel. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. And I'm sure that's gonna work out.
Yup.
John, use Cruxite dowel on totem lathe. You clamp the Cruxite in the lathe. John, activate lathe. Oh. Boop. The lathe carves one totem. You take the totem. All right, I used the lathe to make this blue shapey thingy. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemixer again? Hello? Tentacle therapist is no longer connected. Boop. Connection lost. Jesus Christ! 203, 202, 201, 2. Okay. A young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish a connection somehow. This young lady named... It's on the tip of your tongue.
Marky Broad.
What was the name of this young lady again?
Flighty
Broad. No, that wasn't it. One more time. Rose Lalonde.
Oh,
Examine
fuck, that's
room.
so...
Fun fact, I have a Fun fact, I have a friend IRL who changed her legal last name to Lalonde.
And this is why I'm saying when we get married, it needs to be Strider. Please.
You guys are living Homestuck in real life.
We're literally Homestuck in real life, my love. We
Think
can
about
be
it.
Striders legally. We can legally be Striders. It'll be so funny. We can be Striders for the rest of our lives. I can legally be Solar Strider. How fucking cool is that?
It's a really cool fucking name.
Right? Fuck Solar Stargaze. Get that shit out of here. Solar Strider, motherfucker. Alex Strider. It sounds like what Phil Lester was gonna change his name to at one point. That's a fun fact about Phil Lester. He was gonna change his name to, oh fuck, what was it? It was something Striker. He was gonna legally change his name to like Jack Striker or something like that.
Amazing.
Why would he do that?
He wanted to be cool. I know so much about Dan and Phil. I hate those homosexuals. I saw them not 30 feet away from me in Glasgow.
One day we'll usurp them, my love.
One day we'll usurp them.
Yeah,
I don't know if
did.
it's possible. I
Yes,
don't know
one.
if it's possible. I'm not gonna lie. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity, although your laptop computer still functions on battery power. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the bestially strange and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? Rose, retrieve arms from the purple
I
box.
bet you these kids all met playing Minecraft, by the way.
Yeah, Minecraft was in such a baby state at this time.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
you know who else met because of
I know, I
Minecraft?
played it in this state.
You know who else met because of Minecraft? All three of us, baby!
Yeah.
Could it be us?
Yeah. It took me a second to realize that. What do you mean?
The purple package's contents
Fun
are
fact,
private.
I
No one
played
is allowed to look
Minecraft in
inside.
2000 and
I think hold on, how old was I when
You
when
like
my friend
separate into
introduced
solar?
me?
How are you doing all this?
Sorry, what?
How old are you again, like Alex?
I
Can I hear
am
like
23, 24 this year.
I'm 22, 23
crazy?
this year.
How did you do that shit?
What, play
How did I do
Minecraft?
that shit? I had siblings.
Yeah, they're the
I
youngest,
had a
actually.
laptop.
Oh, okay.
Romeo, does Alex give youngest sibling vibes, do you think? Or do they give, like, older sibling vibes?
Um, um, uh, uh, you kind of like a little younger, I think, just because like just 'cause, like just from like I can see.
Mm-hmm. I always thought they gave older sibling vibes, and then we got closer and they were like, yeah, I'm the youngest of 4.
That makes sense. I'm the youngest of three, and I can see like how like
I am the
the stuff they do.
Yeah. What are my vibes? Oldest, middle, youngest.
You've always been like the oldest to me. Like even
youngest.
not
I'm
knowing
sorry,
that
my love.
you have younger siblings.
I do have younger siblings. Beloved,
Yeah,
you
like
think
but
I
like,
give
even if I
youngest
didn't know.
sibling vibes?
Yeah,
No,
which is funny
no.
because you give youngest.
Bruh. Also, love, you might want to disconnect, reconnect again. It seems like you're delayed again. But yeah, I'm the middle, actually.
Hello.
Oh, okay.
I actually, okay, so I
Hello.
have an older sister, and then I have two younger half brothers, and then I have a little cousin that I like consider a younger brother at this point. So I guess among that, I'm not technically middle, but the half brothers are both like both half brothers are at the different houses. Like one was always at my dad's, and then the other like actually lives with me at my mom's. So I'm the middle in both houses. I'm two times middle sibling, but
Oh, wow.
also I
Hey,
was I was the
you're my
youngest
just
for
youngest.
I was the youngest at my dad's house, which I was at less for 7 years, and then I was the youngest at my mom's house, which I was at more for 9 years. So I think that's probably why I give youngest, because I was the
Hmm.
younger sibling for 9 years of my life. Also, when we
My
found out
mom
that
worked as
sorry.
oh, my mom worked as a babysitter my like entire life, so I spent literally my whole life sort of like taking care of other children, which is where the vague essence of older sibling comes from.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I can see it. Yeah, I can see.
Um yeah, when my when my mom was pregnant with my little brother on, my mom's side, when we went to the appointment to find out, like the sex of the baby, they were like, "Oh, it's a boy." And I started crying cuz I wanted a little sister so fucking bad.
Oh,
8
um,
year old just like,
Relax, you can
"No."
still get some.
Okay, the purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Rose, ride like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Look at her bleh face. I love her bleh face. Bleh.
I she's kind of she's very
She's so
oval.
cartoon.
Little
Rose, stroke writing
little
journal and
thing.
mutter, my precious. You would only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was
Yeah.
watching. These journals are for your eyes only. Rose, get violin. You capture lock the violin, storing it in the root card of your Siladex. S. Rose, play a haunting refrain on the violin. Oh, my gifted kid Rose. Heart emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji. Little Miss Violin lessons.
Yeah, like also unrelated, but like I keep looking at her drawings and think, oh my god, I kind of I like that's her drawings right on on like the wall.
I think so. I think it's meant to be.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I
Listen,
feel like people
if I
don't
knew,
depict Rose as like being somebody who draws a lot.
yeah, I mean like she's honestly pretty good at her age. Like yeah,
Yeah,
this is like
I
some
feel
shit
like
you post at DeviantArt.
sometimes when you reread Homestuck, it's really interesting to see which things the fandom latched onto as personality traits and which things just sort of got left behind.
Yeah,
Cuz like Rose drawing, I don't really see basically any of like Rose being an artist.
yeah, I've seen a little bit. Yeah, I haven't actually.
No one ever
Yeah.
does rose art.
Yeah, John, tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Oh yeah, by the way, you waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there,
Oh,
sweetheart.
oh,
John, tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Liv Tyler. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar, salt-of-the-earth father, then she would fall into your arms for consolation. You would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Rose, capsule log knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin, per the tree modus's alphabetical sorting method. K is less than V. Rose, look out the window. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below and the mausoleum housing your dead cat Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. Rose, get laptop. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. L is less than V, L is greater than K. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Siladex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items comprise the leaves. K is less than L, V is greater than L. Rose, examine book on desk. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Rose, take book. You take the grimoire. G is less than L, G is less than K. Rose, go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You will have to watch your step. Rose, tiptoe to observatory. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. Rose, sneak by. Look at her little shuffle. Her little last
Who
shuffle.
is that? Wow, that's crazy. Who was that in the jump
Yeah,
scare?
who's that
That's
silhouette?
crazy.
That's so nuts. Rose, sneak
Yeah.
by.
I like when she squints. She's so squint.
Yeah, she's so, This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Rose, go through door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. Rose, hurry up to that observatory. Rose, try to connect. You put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. Rose, see what you can observe. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is striking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Rose, stack laptop on grimoire to maximize elevation. Her little face.
Feels
I'm giving her a little pat
smart.
on the head. She would hate that.
I'm also patting on her.
You'll need every advantage you can get. Rose, access laboratory Wi-Fi network. Game facts. Oh, I didn't remember her background. That's so. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. Romeo?
Oh, 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 sorry.
It's okay.
I'm back.
Hurry up and open my door! Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what.
Patience. You still haven't used the new totem.
Huh?
I believe it'll create the item on the punch card.
So what is it, like an apple or something? What good will that even do?
We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy-looking thing. Sick.
Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it?
According to the Anthenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance in my view. Off you go.
Rose, remove door from hinges. There goes the rest of your build grist. Rose, put bathtub back. You probably should have just done this in the first place. John, take totem to alchemeter. Gotta get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this. Rose, remove blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your Fernalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time. Oh. S. John, take bite of apple. Oh, here it is, my boys.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. End of
Absolute
Act
cinema.
1.
It's crazy how they all just died. No
Yeah,
more
it's crazy how
Homestuck.
that's the end. That was a really short comic, guys. I heard it was longer than the Bible, but, like, I guess I was lied to.
The end.
Yeah.
What? Damn.
I guess we gotta read Problem Sloop now.
Yep, let's go. End of Act 1. Years in the future, but not many.
None.
A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the sun-bleached dust.
Who is this thing?
Yeah, I wonder who this guy is. That's the Spurb symbol. Gasp.
Who even is,
Yeah, who's this asshole?
this douchebag?
Yeah, exactly. Act 2. Game FAQs.
Fucking suburban.
Oh my god, Rose's game FAQ.
Oh god.
Do you want
God.
to? You don't have to.
Okay, sure.
I could.
Okay, wait, who's gonna then?
You can if you
Whoever
want to,
wants to.
Romeo.
Yes, like I'll fuck it, I'll do it. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ace. I forgot how to pronounce that.
I think it's ASCII.
ASCII banner, which typically heralds the striking free flow of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or to prove particularly engrossed to the concerns of what's that's the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prosecutors to stake claims on their worthless plots to word burns around them. Prospectors, why did I say prosecutor?
Ace Attorney Brain.
My my introduction will be sparse, really. There will be no majestic prose bluster under the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together, nor will there be ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under bedsheet like a ghost.
Like a oh.
I won't set the stage as in the light.
I wish I could
Sorry.
highlight.
I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood you'll see will be set soon enough. Since you're reading this, chances are you've installed the game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now, as I type and as you read. I've come to understand that we were always doomed to our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of latter who are successful. What I mean is, while that game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game as much as it is theirs to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences, Titi.
S.
Wow, wow, that's some crazy shit. John, where are you?
Where the fuck am I? Ooh, the hearth went out.
Wow, it seems like there was a weird gust of wind, and it seems like the world has fallen to shade. Wow, I wonder what's happened.
It's almost
I wonder
like
where
there's
we
some
are
kind of
with
land
all this
of shade and
wind
wind.
and shade.
Yeah, that'd be. Yeah, it's
Oh,
crazy. It's crazy.
What strange land? What strange land full
Oh,
of
what is
wind
that?
and
Some
shade?
wind? And what's that down there? Some shade? Oh, that's crazy.
hmm.
Hmm. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Boy!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, oh. Uh, the gates.
Oi,
Do you want to do?
Hey, Alex, can you be wait. Uh, wait, Alex,
yeah,
can you be Wayward Vagabond? I really like. I think you'd be a good one.
I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do
Okay, 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 okay.
it. Oi.
What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. S.
Oi.
Oh fuck, where am I?
Click this. To walk around, use the mouse
Is this
arrow keys or
playable?
WASD keys. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash program by Alex Franco. Okay. Oh boy. We're scampering, gang.
Oh boy.
He scampers, he scampers, he whimpers and he wampers.
My love,
Yeah.
you gotta voice the.
Oh yeah.
The delay is so bad, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. You gotta voice the what's that. It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house. Oh, I'm stretching. Fuck.
Stretch boy.
Boy, stretch. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications.
Boy, open this door and walk through it.
Where should we go, gang?
Boy, go in here. Observe this boy.
The bunny
What's
is
in
not.
this box?
The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box?
This huge sewing machine. Of what use is it?
The punch card seemed to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes? It bears further exploration. Oh, I wasn't pressing W. I was pressing the wrong goddamn button. I don't play computer games.
This funny man text. I should ignore it.
Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and Mike Cavanagh's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You'll have to give this another read soon. Oh, fuck, I just, elbowed something.
Oopsie.
We can scamper around the entire house.
Yay.
Out of the door
Yay.
that is not here.
The
Scamper,
first
scamper.
time I read Homestuck, I actually stopped it here because I didn't know what to fucking do.
That's so fair, actually. Oh. What is the meaning of this rubbish?
Okay, even you have to admit, this one's pretty funny.
Move that absurd. This move this absurd Oedipus and it's your houseboy.
This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it, or at least not without a significant expensive grist. Of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel, what's the word you're looking for? Oh, of course, house-trapped. Shut up, Homestuck.
You.
Snowbumper suit for future use, boy.
That stuff is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is comprised of asbestos.
Why is it fucking asbestos?
Because
Destroy
Game
these
Boy was made of
soldiers of
asbestos.
fairness.
Game Bro was made
You
of
mean Game Bro?
asbestos. Yeah.
Why is it made of fucking asbestos? Anyway, destroy these diminutive soldiers of merriment.
It hardly seems worth it to go to the bother. You doubt you could get much for them at a garage sale, even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in the nuts for the whole lot of them.
Here, boy. Here. Yes, boy.
You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He never would have let you hear the end of it.
Consume not.
You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals.
Consume not.
Consume nut, consume nut.
Consume.
Open this iron vault, boy.
You don't know the combination.
Seek the riches he guards below.
This one offers a friendly wave, but yeah, this is really just another stupid piece of shit.
Read unpleasant literature.
Serious Jester magazine for those whom clowning around is serious business.
You there, boy.
What?
Boy, listen to me, boy.
His name is John, you nincompoop.
Boy who is John, do as I say.
What would you like a boy who is John to do?
Obey commands, John boy.
And those commands would be?
Would like the boy who is John, the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner.
Maybe you should be a little more specific? I never knew about this
How
line of
boy assess
dialogue.
his current situation.
I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. You tell him to do it yourself.
Very well.
Okay.
Arrow boy.
That instruction does not do anything at the moment. Could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? Increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. Oh, does it start over? Yeah, it starts over there. I never knew about that line of dialogue. That's so fucking funny.
Take this instrument.
You play your favorite haunting refrain.
You there, boy. You there, boy. Come get it.
R.I.P. Ledger. Oh man, that's actually kind of nice.
This man is an imbecile. Ignore him.
He's alright. Looks like he doesn't take himself too seriously, and he knows how to have a good time. You can only assume your dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical.
Is this tobacco burning apparatus?
Yeah, you still have pipe taste in your mouth.
Inspect this very band performance.
Cirque du Soleil once filed a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. God, the haunting piano refrain gets loud here at the end. Okay.
Return to the large room with Rose painting.
Okay. Should we go into the kitchen?
Sway through the doors like you see in a cowboy suit. Examine this smeared substance.
Is this oil? You wonder what happened in here. Where's your dad?
In this door now.
Utilities room.
Open these and rifle
My dogs are
through
losing
them
their
for
fucking
good.
minds. Can you hear them over the call?
Stupid voice and came running. No.
Okay, it looked like it was showing up a little bit. Anyway. You don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway.
This is no time for laundry.
You're right. Thank you for being sensible about it.
Sit, boy. Wait, beloved, can you go over to the right of the screen? Keep going to the right of the screen.
Oh, the handcuffs?
Climb the dangling furry bobble. That wasn't what I was looking for, but keep looking around the perimeter.
The trick handcuffs are still there, thank God. And no, you are not about to try to claim them just now. We're scampering, gang.
Are you trying to do what I think you're trying to do?
Down. Hold on. Go to the right and go down. Can you see the secret code?
Is there something right here? Control plus T. Control T. Oh my god, no fucking way! Oh my god. The ghost cloud is called the tunnel sprite, or rather, just the spray now, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is fear to improve it, assuming that's still possible. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, this is all fun, but... Okay.
It's okay, I just wanted to show you that.
That's so fun. I love that. So
I'm
that's
to
where the
type the
Canon John
sprite,
Trickster
but
mode
nothing-
design comes from.
Yes, it is. I'm so glad I remembered where the fuck it was. I think I've only seen that image like once, like several years ago.
You do have like a kind of photographic memory, which is funny because you also have memory problems. You are not the one who is supposed to
Amnesia is
prototype
really,
it.
really funny when you have a photographic memory.
Yeah. You are not the one who is supposed to prototype it. The Spurb server user is supposed to do that. Okay. Let's do our little lad scamper. Check some things out. Aw, the swing set.
Boy, engage this mango trapeze display.
It looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow.
A long amusement.
Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. It will have to wait another day for its comeuppance. Is there anything down this way? No. Well, that's dangerous.
Admire this wall-mounted gadget.
Through some mysterious force, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. Okay, back inside.
Into the house with you. Go back into the luncheon parlor. Peek in bowl of goo.
Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you have to put up with, you sure wish he were here right now. Oh, wow. He's just a kid.
Examine this artwork.
Your dad was so proud when you drew this. He hung it up immediately and it's stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. A week ago. Oh, John. I love you, John. Okay, what else can we look at?
Sample powdered uncooked dessert.
Back, ye miserable wench! Stay thy choking airborne particulates of temptation!
This book is too big for a young, stupid boy.
Colonel Sassacres is your favorite book, almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They are both your favoritist of all time.
Sniff vegetable.
Doesn't smell like anything. Oh, wait.
Boy, listen to me, boy. Turns out the dead hag's remains.
Anything to say about the dead hag, WV?
So out immediately.
That would be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it, or not intentionally at least. You consider that it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. Okay. I'm gonna go back up the stairs.
Bathroom. What's that?
It looks different now. After you bit the apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. Oh, no, I clicked on the wrong thing.
What is down here? Proceed, boy. And then now. Your plumbing appears faulty.
Man, Rose did such a piss poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just go pee over the edge of the cliff.
Your plumbing appears faulty.
Anything I can click on here?
Through that window.
At least your backyard was salvaged too, sort of.
Leave at once. Open this.
Your dad's room is still locked.
I am not fond of this smug fellow.
The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling a soul.
No, go back. I think we've looked at everything.
Yeah, I think so too. Wait.
The man with the humorous spectacles. Fire him.
Oh, Michael Sarah, your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times.
Boy, in here. Inspect the ghastly man and his boy.
Fred Savage has a punchable face, your ass. More like a talented young actor's face who you would want to hang out with if you got the chance, and also if you were not a fully grown adult man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters the thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact that those monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome.
So, in this.
Rose sure did a number on your house, but you guess she did manage to save your life. You guess.
The ghost clown. On Kusa.
Yeah, you guess so, but damn, that door be covering up your man Cage something serious. That ain't cool.
Armed foes of the deceased.
Most people say the second one was not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. It was really cool and sort of gross how they hosed each other down with slime that made people angry. TG refers to the film as Nasty Mangrove Bukake Theater, whatever the hell that means. Oh, Dave, I fucking love you.
Marvelous adventure in outer space.
This movie is okay. This movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. You've been meaning to take this poster down, actually. Can we look at the calendar and stuff? No.
Boy, look through this window.
At least your tire swing remains unmolested. A tree without a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guess. Okay. Okay.
Investigate this device.
John, are you there? Oh shit, did somebody just ring the doorbell? That's why my dogs are freaking out.
Oh, okay.
I might have to be right back. I'm gonna go
Boy,
check on
quit
that.
all this scurrying around.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hit the be right back screen.
Okay, finally we can gamble.
Yeah, you can gamble your heart away. Yeah.
Gambling! What are we doing?
I'm gonna be right back because I need to go check on the door thing. But I have stuff that you can do in chat,
I
like
fucking lost
commands and
points.
stuff. No, Romeo lost points. Okay, I'll be back. I am back.
Hello.
Hello. How did gambling go?
I don't know. I forgot the words. I don't know. Let's
Oh, we're
see.
doing a heist?
Oh.
I'll do it heist.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, let's do fucking heist. I love doing
Join.
fucking heist.
Join my heist.
Type heist. I don't know. Oh, I hope it goes well.
Whew. It's hot today. And my family, we haven't turned on like the AC yet for the summer.
Yeah.
This shit
Oof.
is sweltering. I've got a fan on me right
Yeah.
now. I've got my window open.
Oh man.
All my chocolate in my room is like melty.
Oh no. Come on,
Yeah,
man. You gotta freeze that.
yeah. Ah, how'd you fucking know I
Shrink
was
yourself.
shrimping? God damn it.
I know you.
Motherfucker. That means you guys gotta untrip yourselves too.
Oh fuck
I'm
it.
so. Wait, I'm so tired right now. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. You've been awake a really long fucking time.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, your time's up. What time is it for you again?
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. for me. 1 a.m.
Oh. Oh.
Well, Nova will probably be joining soon.
Yeah, we can tag team, you know?
Yeah.
I forgot what you call.
Novers can take overs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. And
oh,
and at the end of the day, it's gonna be
oh,
like Nova's birthday, right?
a crew of pirates and
Wait,
raiders
it's
check their
Nova's birthday right now
flintlocks and
for me,
sharpen
right?
their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Ho ho! The entire crew escaped Blackheart Island alive. They celebrate with a chest full of gold and a belly full of rum.
Yay.
Romeo got 200 points, I got 100, and Beloved got 100. Fuck
Yay.
yeah!
Yay!
Yay.
But yeah, you might want to stick around just to tell Nova happy early birthday, potentially.
I should tell. It's already their birthday right now for me.
Oh
Fuck.
yeah! Let me check on
Yeah.
them. I hate my evening class so much. I'm so sorry I have to be here. I do not want to be. We wish you
It
were
was hours
here
ago.
too. Also, are you done with classes yet?
So
Beloved is gonna
it's
tap
been like
out
2 hours,
soon.
almost like 2 hours for them right now.
Yeah. If you could hear that barking, that was Little Bear.
Oh, I love bears.
Sorry, I seem to have accidentally left. What I'm saying is, it's been 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so tired.
It's okay if you have to leave, by the way, though.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
It's
It
okay.
was fun having you.
All right, but everyone consider.
I don't wanna.
This is true. But also, I do want you to take care of your well-being and everything.
I don't care.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I
Come on,
know
dog.
who you're kidding, Mr. I'm fine. Romeo, you'll get that joke later.
Okay.
You're like, oh, you're making Apollo Justice jokes. I know it.
It's okay, Romeo. Soon.
Um, yeah. You can stick around also if you want to, but you know, it's up to you.
I think my body will throw several fits if I don't fucking sleep, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense. Can you please go to sleep, my love? Pretty
Yeah,
please.
okay.
Ah, they're weak. Their weakness.
Yeah, alright. My weakness, being in love.
Yay. What? Shut up, gay ass. I'll bully you. Duh. Okay. Yeah, it's okay.
See, the thing is, I'm at the point of tired where I'm like, no, I want Solar with me. I want to talk Solar for 3 more as I get ready for bed, and then
I can
I'm
intermittently
like,
text you,
no,
maybe.
that's not how this works. That would be neat.
Yeah, I can do my best to.
I'm like, do not be a piss baby about it. Do not be a piss baby. But there's
You're
the
my
piss baby.
beloved piss baby. If I'm listen, I have been a piss baby to you so many times about so many things. You're allowed.
Okay, this is great. I love you.
I
You're my
love
favorite.
you. Wait, what?
You're my favorite pest baby, and I'm your favorite pest baby.
This is so true. PB for PB. Peanut butter for
Remy?
peanut butter. The thing that the fucking J Crew can't have.
Yeah, because they'll fucking die. Alright, I love you. I'm gonna go.
Okay, I
I
love you. Thank you for being here. Love you so much. Do you want me to tell
As
Nova
well,
anything in particular?
Happy birthday, I love you.
Okay, I will repeat it exactly
Yeah, that too.
as asked.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, I love you. Good night.
Bye.
Good night. Bye. Night,
Bye.
Romeo. Been cool talking to
Night.
you. Yeah.
Okay. We are one beloved down.
Move it down. Yep. So do we continue or like
Yes, yes, yes,
what do
yes.
you do?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm
Okay.
just gonna text somebody real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Boy, quit all this scurrying around. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Fine, John, return to your quarters. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend Unit.
John, are you there?
Tentacle therapist is now an idle chum. Hey, yeah, I'm here, and not dead, I think.
I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. Should have answered me sooner.
Oh, man, sorry. I was looking around for my dad, and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him?
No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now.
Yeah, like, where am I?
I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. Impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people home around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. 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 Yours was the biggest they've identified so far.
Wow, okay. So then, I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world?
Perhaps.
Then we'd better get moving and figure this game out.
Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA. Yet again. And it will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you close to it if I can replenish a grass supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that were already used.
Okay.
I'll meet you out at the balcony.
Wait, Rose, one thing.
What?
You never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello?
I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John.
Oh, geez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks.
Aw.
First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Okay, you're the boss. You catalog the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, take that! The blue wobbly thing! You whimsically decide to catalog the totem which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the spurred player. I see. Continue? Question mark? Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic object. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Rose expands the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John, run across the precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset.
No,
Fine,
you don't
proceed
wanna,
as
you
your
don't
level
wanna.
of comfort dictates. His little
No.
Oh. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it. Goodbye, little Harlequin. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Continue. Just one continue command will suffice. Thanks. Looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Give me a second, let me read this. Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipefan 413 reply. Pipefan 413 status of health class / wardrobe. Fedora freak. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Office urchin 1280. Good luck, Fedora freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Well pressed attire. Fedora freak, you are in our thoughts along with Pipefan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Fedora freak. Thank you all. Report most hats saved from danger ties next. Oh man.
Love you, Fedora freak.
I love you, Fedora freak. These boring men are uninteresting. Show pester log.
John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative.
I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do, by some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know, it is hard to explain.
Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress.
Yeah, maybe, who knows?
Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try. Like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever.
Okay, we'll go back inside. No, don't do that! Hop off this ledge onto that car! What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Continue. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths.
Oh,
Uh, huh. Now who's this asshole?
yeah, who's this douchebag?
Boy, you there, boy. Oh, here you go.
God, not again. Okay, yeah, I'm not. Is there a way we can just fucking ignore this?
Yes, but I do have to text Beloved a little bit, so do you want to just read like the end section or something?
Yeah, okay. Okay. Hold on. Oh no, hold on. I'm just gonna do this now. It's actually kind of hard to like read this.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to like highlight it or blow it up or something, but I don't think I can zoom in. It's okay actually, you know? It's okay. Oh,
Yeah, wow, we read that so quickly.
wow, it was so fast. Down come the meteors. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Rose. Rose, check status of battery. Yee. Your laptop battery's all right for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort, the small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Rose, prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. What? Oh man, you're going to use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea.
We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power.
But the cake mix, that's so dumb.
I doubt it matters. You might as well just use any old crap lying around.
Fine, I guess. The
It
sprite
knows
is
how
playing hard
acid
to
is.
get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead, it looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Rose, prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Oh, yes, sweet. Now we're talking.
See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it.
John, flail about in a distracting manner. Your sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. Continue. The pesky sprite eludes you again. Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. In narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite. Haha, Colonel sprite. You drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dowsing. Inspect Hag Ash incident.
Wait.
You find the sacred urn. Oh boy, the sacred urn. Wonder what other game/media we're dealing with the sacred urn in. Oh yeah, you weren't there this morning. The sacred urn of Karain Village is playing a part in the current Ace Attorney case. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Rose, remove Cruxtruder from doorway. Oh man, where'd it go?
I couldn't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client, so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you, wherever you are. We should do this quickly, before my house burns down.
What, there's a fire?
There will be soon.
Oh geez, so move this thing already.
It looks like it requires a lot of Chris to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either.
Well, how much do you have?
0.
Oh. I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous.
I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs.
Do again as purple words say! You are about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited hoo-hoo-hoo! Uh, uh, uh,
Oh my
uh,
gosh.
uh. Ignore this woman's antics! You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. But whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony.
Yeah.
Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it.
Oh shit, I guess.
Uh,
Okay, who's gonna be Dave Strider?
um, uh, I mean, I can. If Nova
Well,
was
I
here,
can.
I'd have them do it.
I'm gonna go do something. Hold on.
Okay.
Go be a sufferal prick.
Hey bro, check it out. I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is Hellsville. Just listen. Sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up. But I really was, but now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something, and now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh? For real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this'll be dope, check it. No, I have to go, bye. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm a getting armed and dangerous. Sending men in space for saving us. See which play is more courageous. Ben or Bruce do treats to truce. Put their blow shoots to use and up suck it. Affleck's sacrifice would have to suffice. I'll fluck it. Bro be a stained glass saint up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarist. Bruce is like off of that crucifix. Enough of this fucking savior fuss. Restrained his ass per McLean Redux while Buscemi remained derangerous, while a plane gone astray pays off a wasted craterus, ashtray cater into layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainer dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something, being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Black Presidents in Movies Anymore. See, you've got to fill me in on what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Enough strange poetry from the red text. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. Take your time coming back. I gotta text beloved anyway. Here, I'm gonna switch it to BRB for a second.
I had to feed the cats.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm lifting the car up to the balcony.
Whoa, okay.
Once it is up, retrieve the game. Then I'll put it back down on the driveway
But the door is locked.
and break a window.
But it's my dad's car.
It's just a window, and it's sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I hunted the car with velvet gloves.
All right. Rose, pick up car. Uh, 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 connection lost. Oh, whoops. Whoa.
Butterfingers.
Ridiculous folly, inexcusable. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course. Well, but another chum is logged in now as well. What color are the words that this chum says? I'm back. Oh, hi. I went to investigate that explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes, how did you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good ways away from my house, and I went to look at it. And it's pretty big, but Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package is in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh, no! Wow, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John. I'm so sorry. But I'm okay, and my house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Oh, well, it sounds really crazy and kind of crazy, but oh, it also sounds kind of exciting. Oh, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it is probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes. Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff. But she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her, but that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. He is so silly. Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it, so BRB. The green text was attractive, now view the red text again. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all damned. Director's got gumption. Like, well, I'll flip our shit if he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called free emancipation. If it's not pre-selection, it's God ascension. And Bruce Almighty whips different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Ah! Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension. To think I'll shit a brick. It's not even he to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with its quick spun wit. Rather defray all this tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint, and some guy eyes what he does and patronizes. I guess negrosity's the mother of invention. Oh, I think that was a I thought that was a regular word. No, I think that was a half slur.
Uh-oh.
Whoops. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect to her with Spur, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. She can get back up and running. She'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's gonna be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah, one is my brother's copy. Okay, well get his then. All right, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh man. What? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know. Rolls eyes. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to that backup generator. Rose, knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain.
Oh, she's
That
so
would be
considerate. Oh,
that would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You capture log the laptop plus cozy. Rose, equip grimoire to strife specibus. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Rose, recaptulog your items. You grab the knitting bag and grimoire in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Rose, allocate knitting needles to strife specibus. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, it feels like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Rose, knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as Rose, consult the grimoire. Cthulhu. Cthulhu, foul patron of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epic of joy has come to an abrupt end. Nerubuglyph. And Nerubuglyph, shame beast king of grotesquerie, writhe lord of the moist beyond hood, hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. Oglagoth. And of course there's Oglagoth, the deep one. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. He's the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Rose, take items and proceed downstairs. I'm sure that this will never, ever, 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 ever be relevant in any way.
oh, oh well.
Rose, take items and proceed downstairs. You recaptulog everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. S. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on and on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, bleeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend Tar Barkley. Rose, confront mother in hall. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant Oh, psych! What?
Oh my god, who the hell is this?
Who's this douchebag? This is really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Enter name. Insufferable This guy doesn't even have time for this sort of bullshit. Try again.
So cool.
Dave Strider. I'm so glad his name isn't Chad.
Thank fucking god. I would not. If his name was Chad, I would not read Homestuck.
So real. Examine room. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. It really is an unseasonably warm April day. Arguably even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird, dead things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles, and if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Dave, quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Dave, get the damn beta and save your friend's life. The notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life, and in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. Dave, bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable. You would never consider allowing any fluid, even remotely resembling urine, to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Dave,
Never
examine
fucking
closet.
does that. This is the worst part.
This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like that box and that bottle of... What is that? Is that... Dave, check the blue box. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for their 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. Dave, take box. You capture lock the box through your hash map fetch modus. Give me 500 minutes. It's okay, we can go to the BRB screen.
Caller, are you still there?
Yes, I am alive.
Hi. I'm sorry. Yeah, I ate breakfast because it's now it's almost 9 right now for me.
Right, Jesus.
Yeah. Wait, did you eat dinner?
I ate before streaming.
Mm.
Literally right before.
Oh, I see. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe it will be good to take a break once we get to more of a stopping point so that I can go eat.
Yeah. Yar. Okay. Nova, did Nova reply? I forgot. I didn't see.
No, I don't think they did.
Oh, okay. Maybe they are busy.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm reblogging a thing of Neil banging out the tunes.
Oh, you and your reblogging.
Oh man.
Yeah, Neil. I love Neil.
Someone said, a young man stands in his war council. It just so happens that today, arbitrary unknown date during the 12th century BC, is an arbitrary unknown date during the 12th century BC. Well, that was an unhelpful observation. Examine surroundings. Your name is Achilles. As previously mentioned, you are in a war council. This was your idea, and you think it was a pretty good one because things in this war are going south pretty fast, going south very fast. You see, your camp has been affected with a terrible plague. You don't know why, you don't know how, but you do know it is time for it to stop. Also, you do know how and why. Achilles, retrieve arms. You're really more of a leg guy. As for your arms, which is to say your various weapons and sundry, you are never without them. What a silly proposition.
Homestuck.
Homestuck. Incredible. Okay. Are we ready to get back to this douchebag?
Yeah, I love this douchebag.
You capture the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. Box 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5 divided by 10 equals 5. The box is capture logged in card 5. Examine jar of
Yep.
unknown. Dave, examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh,
Not
hell yes.
piss.
It is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. This is like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Dave, take juice. Capture log the juice onto card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 10 is 7. Access Pastor Drum and Pastor John. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you'll figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping on about it for weeks. It would be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Yeah, he has a different Pester Chum layout than the others. Ill beats, complete
Yeah.
bullshit. Dope rhymes, so dope. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? I got a little monster exposer. We've already seen this. Game Bro is a joke and we both know it. Yeah, why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright. Dave, go online and view sites indicative of your interests. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. Grand snack, fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Incredible, dude. You've been meaning to write a
I
review for the
fucking
latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I never. It's beautiful.
I
I've never
can't wait
seen
to be a
such a
useless
beautiful
piece of
comic.
shit all day and play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs. I warned you about
I warned
stairs,
you
bro.
about
I told you,
stairs,
dog.
bro.
Oh, wait, no, you be him. Yeah.
I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog.
It keeps happening.
Oh, I told you, man. I told you about stairs.
Become a baby. Ad by Project
Oh
Wonderland. Your ad here right now.
yes.
Oh, that's a spoiler, apparently. I'm in new reader mode. Retain your adult knowledge and assume the form of a human infant. Your satisfaction guaranteed.
This site's so beautiful.
It's so gorgeous. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever laid my eyes on. Oh, that's naked. Oh, bro.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna skip this one.
Yep. Yep. Oh
Today, I
fuck.
put jelly on this hot god.
Ha 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 ha. Just how high do you even have to be just to do something like that? Oh, you.
Economy
Oh, sweet George.
down. The economy in ruins. Brah, time to get my game on. Know what I'm saying?
No. Oh, there he goes. The squirrel has his game.
I am not joking. What did that guy even smoke? This is insane. Ha ha ha.
Oh, maybe they're right. Though sometimes video games does cause violence. This is awesome. Let's read this from now on.
Yeah.
Bro, did. Oh my gosh.
This is still you. This is still you.
You get the new hot game that everyone's buzzing about these days?
Dude, you know I did. You know it.
Oh, so sweet, man. How about Bro Bug? Um, oh,
Okay,
oh,
how do we do
okay, how we
this?
do it? Let's do this thing.
Let's make this shit work.
We're doing it, man. We're making this happen.
We're doing it, man. We're making this happen.
Oh, fuck. Bro, I got a ticket for the big game. It's sports.
Dog, I am so jealous. You know I love the big game.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
And there he
she's
goes.
raising the same fucking face.
And
The
there he
big
goes.
man has the rock.
He's driving so hard through the paint downtown.
Alley-oop. Alley-oop for the slam dunk.
Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff introducing the new friend, Jeremy.
Bro, have you seen my socks around anywhere?
No, dude. Again with the socks. What is it even with you and socks, man? It's
It's
like
like
you
you
must
must
be
be
toking
token
up on a
up.
joint to make you stoned or something. I can't even think of who leaves their socks lying around like that. Ah!
Oh. The sock cruise was a distraction. I have the car. This one's my favorite part.
This is
It introduces
obviously the more
Jeremy.
superior comic compared to Homestuck.
I can't even fucking read that.
Aw, yeah, bitches, it's time to get my pour on. I need to know what angel to use. It isn't coming out. Pour
Shut the
on.
fuck up. Where do you even get a nut that's big?
This is beautiful. Sweet bro and hella Jeff. I just do not believe what I saw. What kind of skills even are those stunts you just pulled?
I could tell you, but I would have to kill you.
God damn!
Sports. In my team, I'm the star. It's me. And then the big man comes for a little one-on-one. But it turns out to be crazy what kind of dunks this guy has. I'm telling you,
Dunk,
air like that is
dunk.
unreal. It doesn't even happen most of the time. Dudes, come get this ruler check out.
The court is
This
on
code.
fire. Okay, dude. Oh, wait, no, that's you. That's you.
Oh no. Dude, come get this ruler. Check this out. Okay, dude, now. You're holding it wrong, dude. No, no, dude. Dude, hurry. Look, he's escaping from above. Dude, no, let me show you. No, fuck. No, dude. No, fuck. Dude, you gotta flip it turn ways. Fuck. Jesus. Dude. Fuck. No. No.
In Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff Go Shopping. Jeremy. Not all the cans are the same.
What's the difference?
The selection has too many prices and values. Gog damn. It's like I it's like who needs this fucking
Fuck.
bullshit? It is so infuriating. Shit, where's the manager?
And there he goes. He has the manager's attention. And now the police are involved. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe what he made take place. This is like the the I forgot what's this is like the casket of Monte Cristo. No,
The cask of Amontillado?
yeah, that one.
Yeah. He is buried behind the grocery shelves. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. I can't wait to play these games. Fucking Nacho Party! Get my nacho on. Oh, bum.
Bump.
To be continued.
Yo.
Shit, bro, you scared me, dump ass.
Who are you expecting? The Easter Bunny?
Shit, now look, Einstein, they're falling.
Look.
Bro. Okay. Warning, the recipe zone. Are you brave enough to enter Nachos Grando?
Oh,
Oh shit.
oh
Sweet
shit.
Bro and Hella Jeff, starring Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Chapter 3 about nachos. Last time on Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Okay, twist your head to read this, you stupid fuck ass. Anyway, the bottom line was what to do. What do you do with these nachos falling in the air? Chapter 4. Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Snap.
Snap. Oh wow. Ha 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 ha. He was right. This shit lasting forever.
And then there's Garomi.
Oh, give me.
Dude, are you done with the nachons in there? Bang, bang, bag, knob. Jegus, fuck. How can you even be this greedy? Just slide some under the bathroom door.
Yes.
And there they go. Then nachos are under the door.
What is this guy's even his problem? It's like he got broadside school fed up the bone balls. It's just like
Oh, this is way later. This is way later. Okay. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. It's like Chuck Tingle, but if Chuck Tingle was doing it ironically, because Chuck Tingle is not doing it ironically. It's incredibly sincere.
Clearly, yeah. Yeah.
Dave, check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer,
I
you might as well.
fucking love the Midnight Crew.
Sweet Bro and Helijeva's problematic media. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MSPA story's going. You haven't looked at it in a while, Midnight Crew. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Weapons, items. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. SS, climb ladder, and exit hideout, implement nefarious plots.
Love you, Space Slick.
I love you, Spade Slick. Oh, he can't get out of the hideout. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling's
Hey.
overwhelming, soul-blackening
minute.
rage.
Hey,
Oh,
wait a
hey,
minute.
beloved.
I'm just saying hi.
And you need me to say goodnight.
Bye.
Okay, give me a couple seconds.
Stream context. I just want to say goodnight to. I'm very tired.
I love them.
Oh, damn. Oh, Alex.
Okay, I'm back. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Skip ahead 100 pages or so. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. Speaking of which,
Oh, Midnight Crew.
Game data. Yeah. There we go. Okay. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Dave, save your place, read it later. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Dave, answer chum.
In some cultures, the persistent. Oh, oops, hold on.
It's okay.
In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality.
What? Oh no. No, look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay?
I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you always overhear odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog."
Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate.
Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment could help.
Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know, face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves to look at me, then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off.
Heavy is the crown.
Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess.
Breathtaking magnanimity.
Among other things, I just give and fucking give.
Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game.
Baseless accusation.
Ah, look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled dumb about
Uh,
it.
mm, I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however.
Yeah, I'll hassle him some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy?
More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry.
John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing! Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out, but a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? Continue? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling! Investigate this! There's a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and get ready to and prepare to get sick nasty. S. Oh wait. Hold on. Let me go back. Who are these guys?
Oh my gosh, that's not foreshadowing anything.
Yeah. Oh man, I never realized he had a
hold on.
poster of them.
Oh my gosh, hold on, actually, it's 4 hour mark, I just realized.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah, also Nova said they're busy. Nova's
No.
fucking busy.
No.
I don't know their is are they the same time zone from you?
Yeah, it's Chicago time.
Okay. Okay. 10 to 7:30.
Yeah. So they just got out of classes at 7:30, which was about 45 minutes ago.
Damn.
Okay. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty Akai, AKAI Akai, I don't know, MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Left knob control volume for current sample. Right knob master volume. Store patterns in F1, F2, F3 buttons. Okay. Oh my god, this is fun. Oh, I like that one. Okay, I'm done messing around. Okay. Dave, take a sip of the apple juice despite what John said. Those beets were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. You know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 divided by 10 equals 7. Uh, you can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert.
Damn.
You recapsulog the juice. Dave, allocate sword to strife specimens. Your strife specimens is already allocated with the blade kind abstratus. There's no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your strife deck. But you will have to capsulog it first before moving it there. Dave, capsulog sword. The ninja sword 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 equals 17 divided by 10 equals 7. Occupies the same card as the juice, expelling the juice from your Siladex. Oh, fuck! It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Argh! Get a towel or something. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you can probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? Dave, capsulog damp towel. You take the damp towel, expelling the box. Dave, search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just decide to wring this towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. It is now just a towel. Dave, take towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Dave, clean up the juice. Boom. You clean up the juice with your towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. Uh, uh. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Dave, turn off the fan. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours forever. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Silidices and fetch modi if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he's anywhere near as smooth as his Silidex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, probably to make a nest with, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Stop! You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Dave, look out window.
Oops.
Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on using that beta ever. Anyway, now that that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa, wait, what? Ba-ba-ba. Oh, snap. We're back to Rose. You prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe, a 20-foot tall granite wizard statue of the mighty wizard Zazarpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mystical gaze. To peer into those aloof glass eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance of his merry twinkle or twitch of whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Rose, psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. There is nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Rose, go downstairs to the kitchen back door. It's so funny that Rose genuinely thinks that her mom is like doing all of this to spite her and hates them and everything, and then her mom's just like, ha, I like wizards.
Yeah, it's contrast to like how like John thinks like his dad likes the clowns.
Yeah.
Clown stuff.
And even then, the way that you find out, like, no, it was him trying to be a supportive dad.
Yeah.
Rose, go downstairs to the kitchen back door. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. Rose, view Mother's solid copper vacuum cleaner. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much, she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night when you are in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Rose, grab the Eldritch Princess.
Delphin references.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, there's a Delphin reference to like that to like the bronze to like to his mom's bronze thing, the vacuum.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know Noelle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dear girl. Yeah, her mom like bronzed like the paper snowflake she gifted. And it's actually kind of crazy. Like I saw on Tumblr like say like she's that like Noelle's mom is kind of like a ghostwriter, like and Mom Alon were like the same person for some reason.
Yeah,
Which
that
is
makes
crazy.
sense. That's wild. But yeah, that's really cute. It's too big to captchalogue. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. Rose, she's trying to engage with your interests. You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Rose, acquire umbrella for protection from elements. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just cross that bridge later. Rose, peek inside kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Rose, investigate richly colored object in middle of screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. Using the colorful magnet letters, you've recently left a succinct message which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular. But you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. but part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Rose attached a W to face as a fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you're absolutely positive no one is watching. Rose, caps log W. Boop. But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Rose, think of ways to one-up Mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick, or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you've already done something with that W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Rose, capsule log velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. Surely it will auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about the tree modus, the happy surprises. Rose, head out the back door. Okay, enough's enough. Time to get ah! You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all the things to be doing during a powder outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Rose, hop over the counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Youth roll. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. What'd you say?
I love saying youth roll sometimes.
Yeah, youth roll is so good. Meanwhile, in the past again, you're almost done patching up the hole in your window with gaffer tape. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get that. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much. Sup with you, bro? Hee. Good one. It's all right being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it. So cool. You know shit is ice cold up in here. This shit is wicked bananas, I am telling you. So have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a little while ago about how he sucks at his Sylladex. Can you believe he uses Stack? That kid is ridiculous. Lol, well that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it you use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John? I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah, and I think mine came too. So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No, he will not open it. He will lose it. Oh, wow, sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know, I just know that I know. Alright.
Foreshadowing is a great item.
Foreshadowing is a literary device in which alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I'd just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Or see ya. Oh man. Encounters with him are usually intense and fucking Dave is like, well, isn't it always intense? Isn't that how family just is? It's like, oh man. Oh man, dude. It will be handy to have your phone. on standby, so you don't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message people no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. John, pursue adversary into that room! And even meanwhile, in the present, sort of, once again the slippery antagonist eludes you. You only find more of these unpleasant, oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do! Alright, I'm out of my room now looking for my bro's game. Oh, good. Yeah, there is no sign of Rose yet. I hope she is okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things got too hot to handle. And they always do. You mean that cheap-ass piece of shit you have on your wall? F you, it's sharp and it's awesome, and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house, like monsters or something. Howie? Haha, I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on, skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, mom and dad. How many times are we gonna watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once I'd like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit, everyone in the minivan. Be fucking dad of the year right there. Okay, stop. What do I do? What, do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much of a choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, so lame. What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool, his ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, Lil Cal? No, man, Lil Cal is the shit. That's fine, you are entitled to your opinion. I am just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination, or any definition of word cool, ironic, or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope, puppets are awesome, John Egbert blows, the end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro.
Crazy how how that's like the only canon race there. Like him
Yeah,
being white.
only canon race in Homestuck is that bro is white.
That's crazy as fuck.
Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. Monsters. Only dumb babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. S. Rose. Youth roll right out the front door. Oh, we're strifing. Grieve. Classic Mom Lalonde moment. It looks like Mom has satisfied her F strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back, like you originally planned. Rose, first, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. You can't be this stupid pony. And frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around! Chapter 7. God damn it, why do I even bother? The good news, finally your revolting incompetence can be put to use instead of accidentally firing a Siladex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting or your beloved great aunt. You can turn that fumbling fury towards one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering fuckwads. In this chapter, I will be phoning it in with the liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you going to do about it? You are going to wriggle in your own vicious secretions like the worms you are. That's what. Here, learn something for a change. Asshole notes. Purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. I now pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen and make me my ass some dinner, bitch. What the fuck?
Okay.
You're
Jesus.
trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Duh! Fine, you'll interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly be so. Oh my god, it's a monster! Continue, continue, continue! Rose, exit. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather play her mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Rose, use umbrella. The fucking W got stuck to the goddamn transformer.
No.
Goodbye, W. You
Don't
regather
trouble
your
me.
items and begin the soggy trek mausoleum word.
The
Eh,
L, more like L for little one.
yeah, for real. As get up, John, this is no time for slumber. Forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Retrieving the W never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. As John, salvage your weapon and fight on! Strife. Let's fucking go! All that sweet gusher build grist. Can't pick the bunny up? No.
Aww.
This is really fun. Me and Beloved didn't get to play these like originally, or like I didn't get to play them because I was watching from Beloved's computer on Discord stream.
Okay.
So like, yeah. You said
Okay.
Nova, get in, call you bitch.
Nova, are you
Nova,
there?
Nova's in chat.
What? Nova!
Running to my post once my laptop is retrieved. Okay, okay, okay. Nova's here. I feel like gambling. Let's go play the slots.
Okay, yeah.
I lost my 50 points. Let's play the slots again.
Yeah. I won finally.
You won?
Yay.
Okay, I'm gonna gamble. Let's gamble.
I lost,
50.
Nova, no.
I lost 50. Oh, you were
I
close
lost
that
50.
time.
Oh.
Let's go slots. 50. No, I'm on
Well,
cooldown.
oh, okay.
What else can we do? Let's do a heist.
Okay.
I'm gambling 100.
Yeah, let's do 100 again.
Let's go. Okay. Here, try typing it again. I'm gonna have the Showtime Imp Strife mix stuck in my head now. Oh, there you go.
Yay.
Okay, Nova's in on the heist. Can you hear my dog? Yeah, Zeke?
Really? Oh, I can't hear that, but I can imagine it's some so baby.
Okay, if I talk while he's barking, maybe you'll be able to hear it in the background. Like, because it says that it's showing up on my mic. I can't tell if he's barking at me because he can hear my voice or what. But he might just be barking at something back in the woods because he likes to do that, even though he's a big pussy. Okay. You said put the bunny back in the box! Now, why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Oh. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. The poisonous fog
Yeah.
sends half of the crew to Davy Jones' locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. Oh, Nova, I think you got sent to Davy Jones' locker.
Fuck!
No.
Nova!
I get here and I'm fucked.
Yeah. How it is, boy. Hi. We're reading Homestuck.
It's okay. I sacrificed myself for the greater good. You guys
The
are rich now.
greater good. You guys ever seen Hot Fuzz?
No.
I don't know what that is.
We gotta have a movie night sometime.
We should.
Hold on.
That'd be fun.
Movie night ideas.
Oh, let's watch Con Air.
Hot Fuzz. Oh my god, you genius. Con Air mandatory.
I want to play. I'm gonna play Overwatch at the same time because my lovey is asking me to.
Okay.
Oh, I've misrepresented that. I mean, I want to, and they want to. So it's mutual.
You're good, dog. Don't worry.
I love John.
He's
How
so.
far are we?
We are on page. I can't tell what page, but
Nah, no worries.
hold on. I can if I do this. We're on page 404.
Ooh, I think that's around
Hey,
where
that's
we
a good
actually
number.
got to,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
Yeah. Rose just is leaving her house to go to the generator. So I think we were just
Oh my
before
god,
that.
I'm perfect!
Yeah!
I'm back to timing. So that my ingenious plan is that I have our voice call, right? And that's where my audio is coming from. I muted my TV so that I can watch at the same time while I do stuff.
Sick.
Nice.
And I have chat pulled up so that I can type. I got all three.
Sick nasty, dog. Okay.
I'm ready. I've been so excited.
So John just strifed an imp. Also, we were reading some of the beautiful comics Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff.
Yay, I love those. They were so fun. We got lost in those for like 2 hours.
Now exult, victory, spoils are yours. The Echelladder. Climb to rung, Judas Squirt. Climb to rung, Plucky Tot. 125 grist bucks? I don't remember what those are called. Oh, this is where the jib comes from. Wahoo! Whippy! Yippee! Wahoo!
I love him. I love when he's so happy. He's so cheering. He's so happy.
The
so
amazing
happy.
victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Echelladder. You are now a plucky tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The Echelladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. What about that card? It seems the shale imp had allocated the bunny to its strife specialist. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will at the very least be safer there. Okay.
I guess you can have like more than one weapon.
Yeah. You group the 2 specified in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from hammer kind to handle kind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to the force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. You grab the sledgehammer handle, expelling a useless Harlequin figurine. Now repair the hammer. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammer kind abstratus in the process. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck since, of course, handles of any sort no longer belong in there. Obviously. Fine, now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put your finger on it. Well, the door is back somehow.
The door is back.
Yeah, somehow the door got put back.
What the?
Consistency and continuity in my Homestuck?
Never.
Rose, hurry and activate the generator. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It, of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Rose, defile tomb. Sorry, Jaspers, have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting
It's
place is
fucking
already a
ridiculous.
mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat. Not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom-tailored suit and then stuffed into a coffin built for infants. Rose, plug in your laptop. You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Silodex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. Like clockwork, you say?
Oh,
And then there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John, look at the door! You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming! Investigate!
you.
What? This is so outrageous! Hi, Harlequin. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet, or what?
Me? Okay,
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. No. For now, I retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence.
Nova, you have a deeper
Yeah.
voice than me. Do you want to do Dave, or are you not close enough to read the?
I fear I'm fucking blind. So unless if you want me to read like fully, which I can if you want me to.
It's up to you, dog. It really is. I mean, like,
I'm gonna be honest, I have a better time listening to you guys than doing it
okay,
myself.
okay, that's fair.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to go get the game to help you out of there, so I'm working on that now.
Oh,
Working on
also,
it.
I'm used to your Dave voice.
Yeah, Beloved's Dave voice is better. Or at least I like it better than mine. Um,
They're asleep.
but yeah, they went to sleep. They wanted me to tell you, what was it? Happy birthday, Nova!
They texted me. Romeo texted me too. It was so niceies. I was crying.
Yeah!
Aw. That's nice. It was so nice.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out of there, help get you out of there, so I'm working on that now.
You're referring to your what? Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah, I
Working on
restarted
it?
the. Yeah, my bro's copy. Long story. Hey, don't tell John about this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little.
You're referring to your brother's collection.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool and all. The semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever. Or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far and it's kind of fucked up.
Seen his websites. I like them.
Haha, yeah, well, you would.
What's our tank doing?
Oh man, I wish little Cal wouldn't look at me like that with those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the
Hmm.
fuck out.
Interesting.
Oh god, why did I just tell you my dream? You're going to have a field day with that.
I'm currently scrolling notes fiercely into one of the many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you, published papers forthcoming. Because, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies.
Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me.
You won't answer me either. But I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped in his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown.
Alright, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this mad woman! Do you want to do Nana Sprite?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nana?
Yes, dear.
I'm so mad.
Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it was a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyways, are you really my dead Nana?
Of course, John. Come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I'm delighted to see what a fine young man you've turned out to be, just like your father. Is that good? Is that a good okay
Yeah, I
voice?
think it's a good one.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I look everywhere for him.
He's busy. Father was kidnapped.
Oh no!
When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness as which your presence here has awakened.
What? Okay, so what is the medium you are talking about?
Is where we are now. A realm that is ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns into decadent Sipisphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe.
You mean we are inside a computer or in the game software or something?
A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption? Like the horseless auto boxcar?
Uh, well, it's like this machine that,
Oh, of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg.
Oh, okay.
No, John, you're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, is served to invoke this realm's instance, yet stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically always has.
I'm not so sure I get it, but alright. So, what do I actually need to be doing here?
I think it would be best if we start with the big picture.
S. Go on! Continue.
Boy,
There it is. There's Skya. Oh, there's music, by the way, Nova, just so you know. Okay, cool beans.
luckily, beyond the city gates resides the core essence of their existence, Skya. I suppose Skya is a small body physically unrelated to Exile. Straight up, I'm afraid we're going to have to sit with both that later on in the day. Needless to say, everything here seems profoundly unlikely in existence. Everything about it makes sense before you apply it to just the necessity of the situation. Really well.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh.
And as it so happens, at the center of this realm whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever, or that is, until you showed up.
Me?
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 It's you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark and one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. One goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in the orbs atop a spire, of which there are three others in kind. And the four spires are situated above a throne, and these two thrones preside over the two respective sovereign powers.
Hold on,
And
let's
once
finish
the
watching
kernels
the,
are
the...
oh fuck a chest,
Chess.
Okay, I think the
chest.
visual is done with.
Okay. Okay. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark, good versus evil.
There's more.
Oh, oops, didn't see that. Wait, hold on. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception.
A quest of futility, then.
Womp womp.
Wow, really? Then what's the point?
That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you're about to take is the ultimate riddle.
Whoa!
For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate situated directly
Hey,
above
I
your
just had
house.
healing going
Not
to
even
you.
terribly far.
I'm so
The
sorry.
gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better to be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. What do you say, Nova?
They're playing Overwatch.
I'm
Oh, okay.
sorry. I have
Okay.
my partner is in the same room as me while we're playing.
Okay.
How am I supposed to get up there?
You build.
Okay,
Oh, so happy, so happy.
I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant? Well, I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we build the house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad.
Yes, John.
And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction.
Oh no, I'm afraid not.
Hmm?
He's not happy. Your plan is done for, dear. There is nothing you can do about that.
Oh,
Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though.
and that is? Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that.
John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed.
Thanks, Nana.
You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats.
Hooray!
I'm gonna go bake you some cookies.
Mm. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her. Oh, God
Oh
damn it.
no.
That's just what you need. More baked goods. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring, you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Rose, hit John in the head with a box to get his attention. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. This is some fit he's throwing. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate the Nanosprite's strange tale. It also may behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your game FAQs walkthrough journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there.
Oh, Jasper.
Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so he can just button it. John, cookies now! You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies. Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb. That's not a command. It's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. Fuck you. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy. It's just not going to happen, buddy. Years in the future. But really not enough to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Huh? Ah! Beans?
Oh.
Mustard? Human etiquette. Hmm.
I just want to make sure you guys can't hear anything like interrupting.
A little bit.
Really? It's not that
I'm
loud.
really sorry.
Dude, it's okay.
Yeah.
We unlocked an album
Yay.
in
fun.
the collection. Okay,
Oh,
more of
yay.
Rose
How
saying
fucking long is
things.
this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She's not
Yup.
finished with this yet. Geez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go bug someone somewhere else for a while, or at the very least somewhen else. Months in the past, but not many.
Hey,
Snow
it's
on
this
Rose's
one.
house.
Oh.
Hi, happy birthday, Rose!
Hello, and thanks.
Did you get John's present yet?
I just opened at this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask about it now. I am stunned.
Yeah, I know. What will you make with it?
Who said it was something from which something else could be made?
Well, John did tell me what it was, duh.
I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable and analytical remarks.
Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say the way you and Dave always do.
Maybe. His birthday's in a few months, isn't it?
Yep. I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years.
Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking. Or if you're even capable of it.
I just mailed it too, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here.
I'll probably craft something with some strong sentimental value. That should burn him.
I don't think you really mean that.
I guess not. So, shall I expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny the globe you're tucked into?
No. Sorry, but you are sort of hard to shop for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than something in a box.
Oh,
It is a tip.
this is already intriguing enough to compensate for the great scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please, go on.
Did you have a pet a long time ago that died?
Yes.
Okay, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot?
Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your question, I would describe my feelings toward the animal as lukewarm.
Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just what if someone told you you could play a game that would bring him back to life?
If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you?
Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting.
So what is this game?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying, is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They are way more into all that stuff than I am.
I'll see what the word on the street is about it, in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present.
Dave, get Katana. You capsulog your katana and prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe, yes, Dave, retrieve dead bird. Dude, that bird is long gone. It probably won't last long in this heat anyway. You don't even know what's up with this thick heat. The sun threatens to set, but won't step off, staring you down like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it's tracing around the earth. While lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself, stretching it like warped vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle his sizzle a little bizzle. Set the record straight on this global turn tizzle. So I don't change the dizzle, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime brizzles, waiting on the pizzle, the dizzle, and the shizzle. G's to the bizzac, now ladies, here we gizzo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet John Keats, of course. Yeah, this is exactly it. Dave, exit your room and go into the living room. Sorry, little dude, coming through. Gotta put you down for a bit. You figure you've left him hanging long enough. Dave, hastily enter the room with wild abandon. You barge in and see a familiar face, a friendly face. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night, he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. There's the puppet chest he stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs, but when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet, man. Pity to fool. It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony. But as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony, or anything close to a pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame, but that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass, and that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You'd never tell him that, though. Dave, find little Cal and get fist bumps. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn about haphazardly. You guess these things are kind of cool. Sort of. Dave, play a game on the Xbox. Oh, Dave. Looks like your bro is playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We be chill today, Cal? You better fucking believe we be chill. Cal is the man. Hold on, let me see if... Does he just appear?
He just appears.
Yeah.
Fucking hate Cal. I hope he dies and
Same,
forever
same,
and
same, same,
ever.
same, same, same,
And I
same.
hope
I
he
hate that
dies.
fucking puppet. Dave, resist great urge to play Bro's Xbox. You fail to resist the
Oh
urge. You
fuck.
start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad snacks, yo, and get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something, like a railing or a piece of the wall. You'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. Dave, give little Cal a bro fist bump. Oh man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the Seaman some props. Dave, check out your bro's sweet gear. Hustlin' Fuzz. He just has straight up has like a Muppet Babies thing. Your bro has
You
so
gotta
much
kill
sweet
Bro
gear.
Strider, bro.
What?
You gotta kill Bro Strider.
We gotta kill Bro Strider for real. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with it all sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peep. Dave, look at your brother's computer. Oh, hell no. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, but you're both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use the application Complete Bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip to the scene. Dave, open Complete Bullshit. Delirious, Biz Nasty, new folder, new folder, new folder, new folder, new folder, new folder. Open Complete Bullshit. This is complete bullshit. Dave, check if Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff has a sweet update. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator just like you keep up with his. He's... Oh, shit. My fucking alarm's going off. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs, and of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of the many bullshit feed bands. Dave, mouse over the orange stripe containing plush rump.
Oh no.
Yeah, so... Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. Yeah, ew. Ew.
Yep. 5 hour mark, by the way.
5 hour mark? Holy shit, yeah. Dave, stop wasting time and look for Bro's beta. You guess you've messed around on his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps, they are transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you can only dream of daring to fathom, but on rare occasions when your guard is down, it all seems just a tad unsettling to you. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave. Cal is there now.
I don't think he's moving his eyes. I think he's just moving the sunglasses.
Oh, hey. Hey there, Cal. Dave, give little Cal a nervous fist bump.
Hey, man.
You're sort of starting to flip the fuck out. Without losing your cool, of course. Dave, pester John to ease your nerves. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what that guy is up to. Hey, what is up? What happened with that with the monster that's totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Like, just really, really awesome. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what? Oh,
I
we've
think we
already
did
gotten
that.
this one.
Yep, we
Yeah.
did this.
Hey
But
guys, would it be okay if I stick to chatting this way but still on VC to listen? Having autism, very limited talking moment. Yeah, that's fine. Don't even worry about it, man. Seconds in the future, but not many.
John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We gotta discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine. Enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere.
Rose, deploy the punch design X.
John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shell you collected to use and finally deployed the punch design X. It is in your study. I can only drop it though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you finish with your weird histrionics, maybe you could give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough. It would help to know what it does.
They're
It's
defiling the
fucking
tire
ugly.
swing and the Beaglepuss glasses! How dare they!
Whoa. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful.
So I can see. Stupid lousy imps, they're mucking up all my cool stuff.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm not sure what came over me there. I was acting really crazy for some reason, but my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm alright now. John, rebuild the claw hammer and return it to Specibus. You are getting way better at this sort of thing. John, confront Pogo Ride to prepare yourself for Nana. Ah, thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo Ride from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. S. Oh.
Oh,
Click Giddy Up. Use arrow to operate Pogo Ride. Go for insane combos as usual. Cody. No one risks painful injury on your green slime goes Pogo Ride. No one but you. Rose, drop something heavy on one of those imps. Oh, oh. Loving the tunes. Yeah, for real. The fucking piano! Bruh! Rose, my piano!
sorry. No nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano is the end of the world, though.
I guess you're right.
I need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist.
So that means I have to go out the back door?
Yes. Is there a problem?
Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies.
You're right. That does sound dumb.
Can you see her in the kitchen?
Yeah.
What's she doing? Is she baking?
You could say that.
Are you sure you can't get that grist up to me somehow?
Maybe.
Rose, use Pogo Ride to fling grist through window. Doesn't look like that grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Rose, drop Pogo Ride in John's bathroom. John, get grist.
There you go. Now, why don't you check out the design next? You can do that while I get to work.
On what? Piano, level up for slaying the imp. The piano, in its valiant effort, has unfortunately been slain, but if it hadn't, it would have raked in so many boon dollars you have no idea. So many. Rose, it's time to build. Oh boy. We fucking building.
Anna said to build, so that's what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, okay.
But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John.
Blah. Well, what are you building?
Stairs. They are fairly expensive, actually.
Oh man, I could have warned you about stairs, Rose.
Said the thing.
She's like chuckling.
Teehee, teehee. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier.
It keeps happening.
Ah, good. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations.
I told you, Rose. I told you about the stairs.
Okay, consider me fully briefed in the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur.
Did you know he thinks puppets are cool?
Does he?
He's so dumb. Rose, use build grist to construct observation tower on roof. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upward construction at least. John, check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dads love shaving. It's basically all they do. When they're not baking, that is. John, bring 2 cans of shaving cream. Boop. You capsulog 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. John, ride pogo ride. It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. The towel floats back down to the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. Rose, check up on Nanaquin, see what's cooking. So many cookies. She fucking blows up that motherfucker. Those cookies are for my grandson. John, make your way to the study. Looks like the imps have taken a shining to the Cruxtruder. Cruxite and black goo everywhere. John, ride Slimer Pogo and one up that imp. Well, okay, it's not a Slimer Pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. John, ride your seed to victory. Pogo, 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 pogo. This is incredibly dangerous. John, flip the fuck out. Let's see how they like the old double barrel lather blaster. Whoops, oh shit. Ah! Mr. John, respectfully ask that you please stand up. Ah! Don't move or the pogo gets it! Now, sir boy, flee from this boorish rabble post haste. Nice abscond, dude. Ah, bonk. Refrigerator, level up for slaying the imp. The refrigerator skyrockets up the ladder to its new rung, 5-star General Electric, and earns 285 poon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Flashy, yeah. Sorry, that's gonna happen. Now, my civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask.
Block the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the Designex. John M's behind you. Should I take care of it? You tried your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless.
Rose, drop something heavy on one of those imps. Boop.
Boom.
Romeo, you sound like one of those train ride safety PA voices in the best way possible.
That's the roast along. That's the roast along thing.
Okay, hold on. My chat box needs to move up a bit. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Okay. Oh wait, my whole fucking display got jacked up.
Wait, what? Really?
My whole overlay got, like, shifted somehow. Upward. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. This is why you lock your assets, folks. Chat box, you can move back down. I'm glad I noticed that, because that would have been really annoying.
Oops.
I wonder how long that was like that. This is why you lock your goddamn assets. Lock the chat box and lock the background. You're all locked in place now. Okay.
Then.
Okay. John, might I bother you for a can opener? I love how now I'm like up to date on stream on chat because I'm in it, baby. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be in the VOD and everything.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, by the way, Romeo, I bought and downloaded the Apollo Justice trilogy and the Ace Attorney Investigations collection and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles collection last night on Steam. So I have all of them now.
Let's fucking go.
Okay. John, might I bother you for a can opener? It's obviously oblivious to the commotion behind you. Suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there is probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing? Years in the future. But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts about a page like a honeybee gathering the nectar of wisdom. Typical human. Please, thank you. You are welcome. Good day. How do you do? Splendid. And you? Gratification. Further courtesy. Favor is mutually curried. Munch, 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 munch. Elixir known as tea. Absurd vestigial fourth digit is cantile. Everyone is polite. Rip. Munch, 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 chew, burp, munch, munch.
WV.
Oh, one of my alarms is going off. Whoop. Okay. I can't take it. Oh, this is Rose.
A bunch of fucking pictures.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's doing here. Another one of these things. Really, Egbert family? Really? A view of his kidnapped father's room. I can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered the room. It is possible that I can see only, in a sense, what John can see or has seen already. I have not found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the question may answer itself. Rose, construct loft above John's room. Copying chimney. Constructing landings.
Latter seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs.
Fellow John, it appears we have reached an impasse. Yes, it seems so. The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? But it has been a pleasure nonetheless. Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Oh, but thank you. Thank you so very much, dear favorable small prom mate. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your head? John, gather grist, examine Designix. Feeling especially economical with your behavior suddenly, you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the Punch Designix all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station design with a keyboard setup not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There's a blinking red light and a diagram etched into a panel. Rose, answer Dave. Captcha card. You flip it. There's and you ah. Redeemed hydrate. Ah, fuck, I'd be hydrating. Okay. Hydrated. You better be hydrating too, mister. And you too, Nova. Rose, answer Dave. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass.
What is the specific problem?
The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dong.
You know you like the mannequin dick. Accept it.
I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, goddamn puppet, god fucking damn puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is getting dragged across my anguished face.
Hold on.
Why means to me making me drink water? Damn. I'm so mean to you, Nova.
Let's put this in perspective. You put up with the proper prostrate because you love it. Also, course is a good word.
You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed deep, fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock. I'm whirling in the terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis here. Like the proboscalypse, I guess.
Are you going to start rapping about this?
What? No, no, listen.
Wrong of flesh bereft of home, found solaces twixt a cleft of foam.
Oh no, oh Jesus.
Apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips, that there though who drew kiss to stir the air, that teases tops of orange hair, and though faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug and plush as gloves were fit.
Okay, Dickinson, if you can shake your perfumey trap up for half a second, this is serious. I am just saying, if I see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of just jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win like a medal or some shit.
Let's hope that there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your balls.
Acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle. One of my absolute favorite lines.
Classic Deep Strider.
Classic, classic, classic. John, observe back of the first visible caps log card. You flip over the top card containing your pogo ride. Anytime you caps log something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You've always wondered what the code was for. Damn, these things are hard to read. But then you've never really found any reason to decipher them. Until now, perhaps? John, examine reverse side of hammer card and strife specifics. Looks like cards from your strife deck have codes too. John, enter capture code as seen on back of Pogo Ride card. You enter the code DQMMJLEK into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off. A green light begins blinking. John, insert card. Type in NZ7UN6BI. Boop. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different hole patterns. John, attempt to retrieve Pogo from card. Oh, well that should just be a simple matter of Uh-oh, looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore, or store a new item in there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe all is not lost. Recalling from your experience with the pre-punched card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate the items in question. Assuming you've got the codes right, that is. John, mash keys heedlessly. Not quite through with your cowboy empiricism just quite yet. You mash at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter DSKJHSDK. The design stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for a code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. You figure might as well burn the shaving cream since the product is not exactly at a premium in your household. You also figure might as well merge the 2 cans onto 1 card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. You punch the card with a pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. This should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of anxious pesterers. Imp looking in. Ah.
Not again.
Is that the fucking bathtub? Or the fridge? That's the fucking bathtub. John, answer your chums. Puppets! Awesome! That's really all there is to say on the matter. Turntech Godhead changed his mood to rancorous. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. sorry, I got carried away.
John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out.
This is also just when people say that the first couple of acts are boring, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm taking a screenshot of this one.
Goofy.
Wow, that was so totally unnecessary.
I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get up there and try the card as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive.
You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. I'm supposed to climb those?
They're perfectly navigable. I'm saving on grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the catch limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future.
So why didn't you just build a way up through that hole into my dad's room?
Have you ever been in there?
No.
Exactly.
Huh?
I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish harlequin the cook or your father keeps in his room.
Oh, come on. What's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through.
Will you?
Yeah, why not?
Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there? Otherwise, it's been kept a secret from you.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And trust me, you won't be going right on through.
Wait, are you saying there's something, like, troubling in there?
I don't know.
Well, what do you mean? What do you see in there?
I can't see in there,
Oh.
but I don't have a very good feeling about it.
Pfft, whatever. I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. Rose, move punched cards to John's room. Rose, drag some Cruxite dowels up to John's room. John, collect grist, examine safe. You swoop up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. Now, from now on, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist lying around without making a big fuss over it. You check out the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and 2 rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprised at least half the weight of the safe. John, examine family tome of humor. It's another copy of Colonel Sasker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it, but maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the japes and chicanery you have come to know and love. You captchalogue it, thinking you may give it a closer look later. John, examine contents of safe. The Fatherly Gent's Shaving Almanac. You take a look at this other book. You're sure Dad thought this was a scintillating read, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. It seems he has been collecting scraps from the news over the years. These articles go back decades. Populace oblivious to broader significance events. Space rocks knock local burbs block off. Populace oblivious to broader significant events, assuming there is any, which there definitely isn't. Shortly after 4 a.m. today, a downpour of meteors in a residential neighborhood became yet another instance in a pattern of recent rocky cosmological phenomena. The incident, aside from property damage and loss of life, was downplayed by authorities as not all that big of a deal. Crocker facility leveled. Man, I did not fucking... Meteors, not foreboding in the least. I did not fucking realize the significance of this on my first read. I was like, oh, okay, so newspaper clippings, let's move on. And Beloved was like, yes, no significance at all. John, look at the piece of paper taped to the wall. Son, if you are reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. John, turn the card over. You guess this is the combination to the safe. This is completely useless. 024913. John, examine the back of the captchalogue card on the floor. Oh, my alarms are going off. Shush, 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 shush. Shush, 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 shush. Shh, shh. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Okay. 000000. You guess these are all zeros, or are they capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you think. John, captchalogue the card. John, enter code on the back of card into Designix. Well, John, punch card. Show pastor log.
Wait, John, before you punch that, oh, I was about to say, if you first took note of the code, then remove the card from the card, you could have punched the blank one. You could have only burned one card instead of two.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn it. John, throw hat down in disgust.
Damn.
Captchalogue, punch, captchalogue card. Sweet catch. What?
What?
John, take PDA. The 2-card Siladex, Inventory of Dumbasses. Etchladder, level up. From Plucky Tot up through Fidgety Bopper, up through Ankle Biter, from Champ Fry to Pesky Urchin. Colonel Sasker, level up for slaying the imp. Oh, flashing. The Colonel soars to new heights on his etchladder, reaching the rung, one-man julep vacuum, and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Chump change for the genteel, aristocratic Southern Colonel. Bathtub, level up for slaying the imp. The bathtub surges heroically and surpasses the rung Archimedes Aqua Cradle, proceeding directly to vaunted rung Taft Jammer. The tub makes off with a cool 490 boon dollars. That tub's basin capacity remains unaffected. Safe, level up for slaying the imp. The safe was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical pyre carries it off to Valhalla. This is so fucking funny. I forgot how funny Homestuck was. John, make your way up those stairs. Yeah, there's so many good gags. John, make your way up those stairs, post haste. You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you. but you've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigable. Lad, scramble! Yeah! Lousy goddamn stupid stairs! Whoa. Whoa. Dave, ignore Lil Cal and find the beta. You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy, though, like the kind where instead of getting all worked up about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill all too well. Trouble's a brewing. Dave, take expensive ninja sword. What sword? Dave, exit your bro's room. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out.
I completely forgot about this comic.
Me too! The fucking jigsaw shit is so crazy. This is, yeah. Fucking Kermit
What the fuck, man?
Saw guy. Kermit fucking Jigsaw is crazy. Okay, some of this stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy in his relentless siege of one-upmanship to get your goat, the same goat you've been meaning to bleat like, ironically, but that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this, and this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, you think this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now. Dave, go into the kitchen. No sign of bro in here either. Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome, dangerous stuff he leaves lying around. Dave, transfer katana to strife specifice. With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time to shift your katana to your specifice. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of this stuff. Dave, set blender to mix. You guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in the puppet? Pretty gross. Oh, there's a camera in the eye of Billy the puppet.
Oh no.
You spot one of your bro's many webcams nearby recording the incident. It seems you may have just been an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. Yeah, he just records him, like, all the time. Just around the apartment, never knows when he's being recorded. That's cool and normal. Fuck yeah. Dave, capture log Buster Sword from behind microwave. This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Dave, set blender to crush ice. It's just sort of bouncing around in there. You're making a bit of a mess now. Dave, hide evidence in microwave. See, like, his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's gotta put his shit somewhere, but what if you wanted to just heat up a burrito or something? This kitchen is pretty much useless. Dave, grab those fireworks. You capture log all the fireworks the sink has to offer. You just know those are going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is still stuck in the garbage disposal. Dave, capture log shurikens. Grab the shurikens and, hey, careful where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking to turn your Silodex into a powder keg full of sharp things. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5 and prepare to start over, or card 3, apparently. That settles that, you guess. Dave, take nunchaku. You take the nunchaku 3, once again grabbing without thinking ahead. First, you capture log the box again while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you set yourself only moments ago. Do dodge. You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. Dave, capture log each shuriken individually. You grab each shuriken one at a time, knocking out those nunchaku, but don't worry, you've got a plan. Dave, capture log nunchucks. You take the nunchucks. Everything seems to be in order now. It would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you just gotta compromise with this modus. Dave, examine fetch modus. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Dave, press eject button. Oh hell no, not after all that trouble you went through to get this stuff situated. This is potentially a very dangerous button. Dave, change to Scrabble Points hash modus. First, you program your modus with a Scrabble Points hash function, adding it to the list. This might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Sylladex to select it. You're just not going to do that yet. No way. Dave, check the box, detect collisions.
Is it
Okay.
11 p.m.?
It's actually only about 10.
Oh, wait. So, like, okay. What time is it for you? So, like, it's 10 for you?
It's 9:53 p.m.
9:53. Ah, yeah, 9:53. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're almost there. Almost time to Nova's birthday. Big
Yeah, we got
motherfucker.
2 hours left.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh my god.
It's
I didn't
crazy.
realize my neck was so, like, stiff. Ugh.
Shrimp
Okay.
yourself, bro.
Okay. I am unshrimping. And stretching a little bit. Okay. Whew. Do you ever stretch and it makes you a little lightheaded?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, especially when you haven't stretched in a while.
Yeah. Dave, take the skateboard. And just what is this guy so happy about? What's he looking up at? What's he looking at up there? You think if you see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, you're gonna fly off the handle. You take the skateboard. Actually, no, you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the wheeled ride. Man, your inventory's nomenclature is getting lamer by the minute. Dave, capsulog the unplugged power cord. You take the power cord. Wait, no, not going to work. Dave, think of a new word for power cord. You take the battery pack. 8. Damn it. You take the battery pack 9 using the Y as a consonant. Your Sylladex reluctantly accepts. It's a tactic notoriously employed by hashmap noobs, but you just don't care about that right now. Besides, it's not like your bro's around to see. It's not like your bro's around to see as he's fucking back there, fucking looming. Yeah. Dave, search for some mad snacks, yo. Oh, it's just little
Devil.
Cal again. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you've got to get this Waverude hunger under control. You figure you ought to scope the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered it would make a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass suicide. Dave, open
That's
refrigerator. Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course you knew these were in here. You're not even sure why you looked. If you want to keep any food or beverages in this apartment, you've pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff away in your closet. Which is super
well, it's
normal. That's super
yep,
normal. Super
yep.
normal.
What a healthy household he lives in.
Yep. Hey Nova, any opinions on the Strider household so far? Super duper normal. Dave, take swords. The hell with it. You try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for... Looks like that works, actually. You capsulog the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Dave, use Ice Maker. It's still hot around here. You dispense several cherry bombs. Wait, who's that looking at you in the reflection? My partner's hitting me with the photo album from my birthday and I'm almost in tears. They're being too nice. Aww.
It's so sweet. Oh,
Who's that looking at you in the reflection?
wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Where'd the little dude scamper off to now this time? Dave, capsulog cherry bombs. You go for the cherry bombs unsuccessfully. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red spherical salutes. Dave, take blender. Blender is a pretty simple word, and you can already tell that's not going to work. Instead, you take the whirling blade pitcher. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think. Dave, activate garbage disposal. Dave, stuff down Mr. Purple Guy. Purple Guy! Purple Guy! Stuff William Afton in the garbage disposal? Don't mind if I do. You're still not sure what he's so happy about or what he's looking at up there. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender, the whirling blade pitcher into the disposal, but you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You notice something in the reflection, something above you. Dave, look up. Hello, Dave. It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his rad stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling cord never even jostles. You know he's being ironic. You just know he's being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone could be serious about aping those shitty movies. Dave, use the turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort. It's a pretty sweet fort you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. But rather than get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to use it to get up to that hatch. Jesus Christ, my eyes would not focus for a second. Dave, yank cord. It's time to face your destiny. No going back now. And avalanche of smuppets. Yeah, this is definitely comfortable. This is definitely a comfortable scene.
Yep.
Watching this 13-year-old character get, like, dogpiled by objects that are inherently, canonically sexual objects. Super cool. And the fact that this sort of thing gets filmed and posted for money. Cool. Cool stuff. Cool goddamn stuff, huh? Yeah, there's pretty much no way there wasn't going to be a bunch of puppets in there. His little arm just typing outside the pile. Yeah, he's the one who's wrist deep in puppet ass. Yeah, just, okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for half a second. This is serious. I'm just saying, if I see one more soft bulbous bottom being, like, kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win, like, a medal or some shit. Etc., etc. Dave, read the note on the hatch. Real batarang. Bro, Ruth, now, bring Cal. We're doing it, the man. We're making this happen. Dave, burst out of the puppet pile like the one. Dave, be the other guy. You are now the other guy. John, take towels and sheets from bed and make a tent. Yay! This is so much fun! A huge waste of time, yes, but so much fun!
Yay!
John, carve a totem of the punch pogo card. Fucking Rose just throwing the goddamn thing out the window because she's frustrated. She's like, stop fucking wasting time! John, carve a totem of the punch pogo card. You put the punch card containing the pogo ride in the slot and carve a totem from one of the Cruxite dowels. John, repeat process with the other cards and dowels. Boop. You use the card containing the code for the hammer as well as the one with the random code you punched in over the shaving cream for the hell of it. You carve the respective totems for the cards. John, do the same thing with captcha-log card. You make a totem for a captcha-log card. Pretty bare-bones looking totem, if you ask you. Rose, collect totems. Boop-a-doop boop. I got confused with the Spurb cursor and my own actual Spurb cursor for a second. You stow the totems in your Athenium. Rose, produce capture log card. Ooh. The alchemitor requires 1 unit of any type of grist to produce 1 card. You decide to use shale since it seems less generally useful than build grist as of now. You make a whole bunch of them. Whoa, did you just make all these? Romeo?
Yes. Yes.
Sweet, thanks. What did you do with all the blue wobbly vase-looking things?
Brought the totems out to the alchemitor to test them. I'm taking some things into my own hands to save some time.
Okay.
And,
You create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. You make a pogo
Yay.
ride too. -5 build, 1 shale. You use the totem carved with a random code. You create a rocket pack with some random crap stuck inside it. Looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. You figure you might as well put this piece of junk to use. John, collect cards. Using a little strategy, first you grab Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavaney, then the cards, then your ejected PDA, then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Nice going. John, turn on Detect Collisions. You flip your fetch modi, but find no such option. This is idiotic. John, read book, be the wise guy. Harry Anderson, wise guy. Introduction, who's this wise guy? Blood loss and the Big Easy. New Orleans, 1977, etc., etc. You never really understood what Cavaney's relation to Anderson was, or why he wrote this book about him. His ambivalent attitude towards your favorite magician in these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird, and to be honest, you tend not to read much of the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams for all the cool tricks. Oh, Harry and I never speak anymore. Is this like doomed yaoi? Hold on, maybe I will read this. New Orleans, 1977. The close-up room at the Magic Castle was this mean little box that tended to fill up with so much smoke you'd swear someone was cremating a wet dog in there. In walks Anderson. There isn't much that gets liquor to pause its journey from the table to my lips, but I'll be the bastard love child of a listless person if that kid wasn't the cat that swallowed the canary in a dapper little hat. It looked like he was testing the tensile strength of his suspenders to the damn near limit with a pair of cocky thumbs. I wasn't impressed, but I was a fool. Somehow, in my motion for another beverage, he'd already slipped into polite conversation at a table held down by some notoriously brusque regulars. He had them in no time flat. They were melting butter in his glass ramekins. Whatever tidy yarn he'd spun to win them over, I didn't catch a word of it. One of them laughed. I was angry. Envious, maybe a little. Yeah, you bet I was. Anderson had one of those little wooden finger choppers that Mickey Hades used to sell, the kind where the blade could be removed and clearly shown. It was a very convincing little guillotine that did not look like a novelty store or toy. Harry would get a guy to examine the chopper and then cut a cigarette in half. Then he held the guy's hand up and told this silly story. The story, of course, was artifice, a distraction for the guy in the audience while he worked his stuff with the chopper. Or it would become that once his famous chopper trick was perfected, vaulting him into fame, fortune, and the crowning position in the television judiciary. With what became his signature aplomb, Anderson was in moments of font of breast pocket gauze, profuse apology, and pre-doubling determination. It's really amazing how hard it is to find a bloody sausage-sized piece of a guy on the floor of a room that dark and smoky. Impossible, I think we all proved. Just as impossible as blind Willie Buttermilk Stubbs was going to find it to work his trumpet tomorrow night without his twiddling fingers. Bro cut some guy's fingers off. A hole in the ace. Oh yeah, that's right, the old hole in the ace trick. Interestingly enough, pertaining to punching holes in cards and making them disappear and stuff. Your hands were never really strong enough to make this one work all that well either. But actually, this gives you an idea. You overlap two of the punched cards. They mask each other's hole patterns. Put both cards in totem lathe. You carve another totem using the new combined hole pattern. John, take it to the alchemitor. Oh man, looks like Rose made 1,000,000 hammers for some reason. Get all this shit out of the way, you're about to make something sweet. Oh yeah, baby. The pogo hammer. You got the pogo hammer. John, practice with new weapon. Boing, 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 boing.
What did you do?
I combined the cards in the lathe thingy and made this. It is so sweet. Man, look at me go.
I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work.
Thanks, I got the idea from Harry Anderson.
Who?
You know the show The Night Court?
No.
Oh, well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. John, attack the nearest imp to test Pogo Hammer's strength. You get a vicious rhythmic bouncing combo going and easily slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo Ride are catapulted sky high in the process. Pew! Sweet catch. Uh-oh. The big guy's in the house. Uh-oh. Big guy's coming up too. Pester John. Rose, Pester John. Hey, that was pretty, nice,
Catch?
save. Oh, yeah, this is pretty comfy. Why don't you just, like, carry the bed around with me on it, up to the gate there?
I can't interact with you directly, or anything thing that you are touching, if it will result in moving you. See?
Oh, lame.
The game probably regards that as a kind of cheating. In a way, leaving you of your free will is an adventure, and a need to advance by your own skill and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator.
Well, okay, all that scurrying around kind of wore me out. I think I'm going to rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps at bay? Like, drop some stuff on them if they sneak too close?
You should pick up your hammer and defend yourself.
What? Come on!
I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to recovering the game. And there's some stuff I'd like to try, in case he doesn't come true.
Oh, alright. I'm just gonna rest my eyes here a second, though. S. John, sleep.
Yes. He's like me for real.
Literally me earlier while playing the fucking Ace Attorney thing, I was falling asleep while playing on stream. No, god damn it. I mentioned sleep too much and it made me tired. But we've got another hour and 50 minutes to go. Rose, check
So-
alchemy exorcist. Looks like a sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations. But ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John and he could make it himself. That is, if you could think of anything that would be worth sending to him. Rose, Capsulog Spurb server CD. You eject the disk and
convenient.
capsulog the server CD. Rose, message John the captcha code. Oh, god damn it. Slap. Uh-oh.
Should look good.
Uh-oh. Facepalm ×2 combo. S. John, wake up. Here we go. Okay, you're gonna want to pay attention to this part. Fruit Gushers, Cake, the Harlequin thing, Ghost Slimer guy, Harry Anderson, Jade.
Who's that?
Yeah, who is that? I wonder. Hey! Whoa, there you are. How is your adventure going, John? Yeah, it's okay. I am making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she is helping me now. That's good. Oh, but like, I don't think I am actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Well, I think whatever it is, it must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right. But, I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't know, didn't you? I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or something. Yeah, maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. But then when I think back, maybe there are times when it seems like you know some things. Like, maybe you know more about a thing than you are telling me. I don't know. Oh, well, John, I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know, I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot I was messaging you about that meteor that fell near my house. Oh, yeah, that. Whatever happened with that? Oh, boy, well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should, like, wear an alarm clock or something. So what was the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now. And now I know everything's going to be okay. So what is it? Or is this just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Oh gosh, John, I really want to tell you about this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Well, okay, not literally. Well, okay, maybe kind of literally. Ah, stop being so confusing. Lol. Anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. John, quickly grab the pogo hammer. You stick the pogo hammer back in your strife specimen and get ready to kill some more of these pesky little... Huh? What's that? Uh-oh. Oh, they're both hiding now. Tentacle therapist ceased pestering ectobiologist at question mark, question mark. Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh, no. John, be the imp. You be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of there. This is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. John, prepare for a boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid and scurry over to your magic chest that you suddenly remembered was on the roof. There are some things in here that would be good to stock up on for a major battle. But it looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. Uh-oh. Oh, he got the tire swing stuck on his foot. How dare! You are being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground. John, ascend to the highest point of the house. You go up here. John, look down. You peek over the edge. Where'd the handcuffs go? It already seems like a long way down to your yard, not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't your trick handcuffs dangling from that branch earlier? Damn it, why do imps gotta be making off with all your sweet gear? John, turn around. Crude ogre, you are confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally going to happen now and could in no way conceivably be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Dave, stop being the other guy. You stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that meant anyway. S. Dave, ascend to the highest point of the building.
Like, who the hell
Oh,
is that?
wait! 2 times double psych out combo!
That was like, no. Who the hell is that?
Who the hell is that girl? Who the hell? You are now the wayward vagabond. WV. Retreat.
Yeah,
Got him
that
already.
guy.
Examine rotten pumpkin. What pumpkin? Did he... hold on. Did he fucking eat it? He fucking eated it.
Yeah, the pumpkin.
Retrieve... got him already. Examine rotten pumpkin. He fucking eated it. What pumpkin? WV. Check the little red bar. It appears to be a gauge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it has been running here. You do not care about this sort of nonsense, and you will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. Wayward vagabond. Capsulog, can of gravy. Capsulog? You have no idea what that means. It is total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. Wayward vagabond. Pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You are now holding the can of gravy. WV, use sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for the task. They are blunt, like that of livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter and not for puncturing metal. Wayward vagabond, attempt to open can with your weak, pathetic digits. Scritch, scritch. Dook, 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 dook. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy enough, and your black carapace is suitably rigid, but you just don't have enough muscle for the task. Wayward vagabond, take the can labeled beans. Okay, you take that too. WV, examine can of custard. The can clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you were perfectly well aware. It is sort of cumbersome holding all of these cans at once. You doubt you can hold many more than this, maybe 1 or 2. You'll need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around. Oh, alarm's going off again. Boop, 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 boop. We haven't really gotten to any good stopping points, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little more while to reach it. I think we're almost. I think isn't it like this part at the end where it's like almost like end of Act 2?
Yeah, I think so. Wayward vagabond,
Yeah,
examine marking on wrist. You drop all the cans and take a look at your wrist. It is a sort of specialized barcode pattern. This brings back unpleasant memories, and you would prefer not to dwell on it. Wayward vagabond, examine the small potted plant. What plant? Burp. WV, check book on human etiquette. It appears half the pages of this book have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. You are somewhat skeptical about the nutritional value contained by these pages. However, of the practical wisdom they contain, there can be little doubt. You have learned so much. Wayward vagabond, clear out all the cans inside the purple machine. You empty the peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such bountiful plenty, and yet the delights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. Wayward vagabond, search room for a can opener. You have already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one, to no avail. Nothing else inside the purple thing, either. Wayward vagabond, locate a nearby sharp object. You wield your trusty knife. It is actually you're not sure what they're called. It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm-swingy flappy doodads, either for letting you know there is mail in the box, or maybe for alerting the mailman to outgoing mail to be collected. You don't know, really. You've wrapped a little piece of cloth around it for the grip. It is useless for opening cans. Wayward vagabond, be the imp. This means nothing to you. You are not an imp. You have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid and hate yourself a little for even considering it. Wayward vagabond, become the mayor of Cantown. As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped off with a tome of good manners for the roof. You have given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash made out of old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you whittle away the minutes or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It is also built on having a really great mayor that everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings, and you think kings are really stupid. They are petty, bossy tyrants and are really full of themselves and are basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings?
Based WV.
Based. Guys, everyone's being too niceys to me in too close proximity to things. Well, guess what, idiot?
Aww.
You deserve people to be niceys to you. It's your fucking birthday. It's your motherfucking birthday, almost. And you're a little birthday boy, and you deserve to be happy and cared for on your birthday, and also every other time, but especially on your birthday, you little birthday boy. Mad face, make a mad little face all you want, mister. I will continue to love and cherish my best friend. Get fucked, loser. Wayward vagabond, explore west of Cantown. Over here is the other side of the room. There's another one of those purple storage boxes and some useless objects scattered on the floor. Wayward vagabond, use glowing green rock to open cans. You pick up the nugget of uranium and ow, that was so stupid. Why would you do that? Oh, he fucking ate it. Burp.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not gonna be important later.
Yeah, never. Wayward vagabond, examine box of crayons. It's chalk, numbnuts. Inside the box, there are 12 pieces of chalk in every color of the 10 pieces of chalk in most colors of the rainbow. You are excited by this. Wayward vagabond, try to open the storage box. It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism for this thing. Wayward vagabond, examine contents of yellow container. The container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now. Wayward vagabond, rescue that poor lightning bug. There is nothing you can do for this new little friend. Attempting to crush the amber encasing the firefly would likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you, it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of democracy. Wayward vagabond, use the chalk to draw some roads. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some lush vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk because you can't seem to find a more suitable color for some reason. Wayward vagabond, lay a chalk foundation for Cantown's civic growth. You develop westward, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in the only logical pattern that occurs to you. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk, but for some reason none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there is an alternative. Wayward vagabond, use your own pee for the commercial zones. You cannot urinate because you have not had anything to drink in quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that is a really terrible idea, and you would not consider befouling your wonderful city that way for even a moment. Wayward vagabond, use motor oil to designate commercial zones. You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young can trying to make it in the world would not be delighted to live in your fair district. You are very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Wayward vagabond, peel label from can of mayo and affix to sash. Oh, the mayor, I love you. I'm patting his head. I love him so much.
The mayor. Me too.
Where did my fucking cursor go? I'm patting him on the head. I'm patting him on the head. Wayward vagabond, survey surroundings in search of more terrain for city. It seems you have run out of territory for your western expansion, but there is still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You have decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet, about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering on the western wall. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. Oh boy. I wonder if this is any way relevant. What do you think, Nova? I wonder if this is going to be relevant at all. I wonder. I don't know. What a fucking mystery, dog.
I don't know. I don't think.
Yeah, no, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites, you decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. And on the southern wall, beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness occupying the furthest orbit yet, there's an ominous planet. A moon circles this one, too. WV, check that rampaging boy on the screen. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You had almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you have already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being. WV, turn on the other 3 screens.
Be right back. I have to do a thing.
Okay, no worries. I'm having fun. I love this. Yeah, are you having fun, Nova? How's Overwatch going? Are you kicking ass or getting your ass kicked? I love getting to hang out with everyone. I love getting to hang out with you! I fear I had to have a seizure, LMAO, but I'm okay. Dude! Bruh! Let me go back a couple pages. How long was it? How long was the seizure? Where did we leave off? Nah, man, I'm chilling. Did you miss anything? Because, the jokes about this being foreshadowing, well... Literally every part of this section kind of comes back later. Yippee! Okay. Should I reread from here? Peel label from can of mayo and affix to sash. And now he's the mayoer. He's the mayoer. WV, survey surroundings in search of more terrain for city. It seems you have run out of territory for your western expansion, but there's still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You have decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet, about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering on the western wall. Oh, goddamn fucking alarm's going off again. Take your pills, and I'm here to remind you that it's time to take your medicine. Okay. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. And on the southern wall, beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness, occupying the furthest orbit yet, there is an ominous planet. A moon circles this one, too. Wayward Vagabond, check that rampaging boy on the screen. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You had almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you have already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being. Wayward Vagabond. Turn on the other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. There is no mouse for this weird quadro-monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboard. Perhaps there is a special key or command which will allow you to switch to another monitor? Tab? Press tab. Okay, now I think we're gonna wait for Romeo for a minute. What do you think about, what do you think about, this whole thing? A planet with a single moon. A bright planet with a single moon. 4 other planets with no moons, and then a dark planet with a dark moon orbiting it. That's really interesting. Yeah,
Here I am back. I had to cook rice.
It's okay. Nova had a seizure, so I went back a little bit.
Oh, is he okay?
Yeah, Nova's cool.
Okay, that's good. Good to know.
Okay, WV, press tab. Bonk. I fucking forgot that did that.
Oh fuck! Hey, what's that?
What's
Oh
that?
fuck! It's some good.
It's
Oh
tab.
shit! It's
Oh
tab.
shit, it's tab.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. WV consumed several cans. You free like the
When I
heaven
first
brat.
read this, I didn't know it was real. I didn't know it was a real soda when I first
It's
read
a
it.
real soda? I thought it was made up
Yeah,
for the
I looked
comic.
it up earlier.
Oh my god.
I looked it up earlier.
You free the heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. It is so sweet and sugary, you wonder how much sugar can fit in one can, and whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect. WV, welcome the rest into the city. The tabs are all naturalized as loyal new citizens of your can town. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of can content and whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything. They are just cans after all. WV, hit escape. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy and reveals a history of all the commands you've entered. Do the potted vegetable instead, it looks delicious. John, flail about in a distracting manner. Inspect Hagash incident. Do again as purple words say. Ignore this woman's antics. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. Enough strange poetry from the red text. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. Ridiculous folly, inexcusable. What color are the words that this chum says? Green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Troubling. Investigate this. Blah 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 blah. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. You use the arrow key to scroll up a bit. You can't believe how much you've already typed into this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. Hey, that looks familiar, don't it? Home, view, switch 2, switch 3, switch 4, switch 1. Lock room 3 pass. View, reboot. You scroll all the way up to your first command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you? There aren't many more. At the top of this list appears to be the very first command. WB, type switch 2. You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help? No one is around and nothing is happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever's happening on this monitor. WB, type switch 3. It's another one of these rapscallions.
What's that about?
Yeah, what's that about? What's going on there? I wonder. It's another one of these rapscallions. This monitor is locked too. You can't tell him what to do. Not that you really want to, since it just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling that whatever's there would just confuse you even more, and you don't even really care all that much anyway. By the way, it's now September 2009. We have seen Jade once.
Oh.
We have seen her silhouette once, and we've seen her for real one time.
It's so fucked up. Homestuck fans don't know what's coming yet.
Yeah. Wayward Vagabond, type home. All 4 screens activate. Together they display a countdown starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Wayward Vagabond, type reboot. You can't. Nothing is working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. Wayward Vagabond, be the mayor. Enough of this nonsense. You are an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You've got a city to govern with a carapist fist, which is to say, firm yet polished and supple as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Wayward Vagabond, create employment opportunities for the citizen cans. You temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up all the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and the motor oil. You then organize them in phalanx across the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you are through with them, your forces shall be a well-oiled machine. Chalk another one up to bold leadership. S. Wayward Vagabond, lead your men to victory. Yeah, it seems like Black won there. That's crazy. Seems like Black won and
That's
killed the White
crazy.
King.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Says Nova. Wayward Vagabond, mourn the loss of Citizen Tab. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eye the timer. You are starting to wonder what will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it would be best not to be near it when this happens. Minutes in the future. Though perhaps not as few as implied by circumstance. A peregrine mendicant trundles precarious cargo beneath the gleam of the celestially ominous. MS Paint
Oh my gosh!
Adventures.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Here she is, PM, the peregrine mendicant. It's PM.
I fucking love PM. I fucking love her. She's so awesome.
Nova, this is PM. We love PM. We love PM.
Yeah, I was like, oh, when I first read it, it's like, oh, cool, another guy. But then I found she's the girl. She's the girl, and you're like, oh my god, it's awesome.
Yeah. I also thought she was a guy at first, but this is PM.
Yay.
A peregrine mendicant trundles precious cargo beneath the gleam of the celestially ominous. Yeah, I wonder what that thing is behind her. Wonder what's going on there.
What's up with that?
What's up with that?
What's going on?
Huh. WV, go outside and get some sun. You say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It is time to move on to greener pastures, by which, of course, you mean an arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. The door shuts behind you. A panel on the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder over the marks on the panel, you hear a mechanical sound overhead. Clang.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface. WV, curiously prod the funny-looking spirograph. Beep. Locked. It appears the funny-looking spirograph room is locked. The floor rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you while the surrounding wall seems to stay put. WV, select the triangly fractal. The triangly fractal room does not appear to be locked. The floor turns 120 degrees and the door opens. You go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all that time in while a clock was ticking down to something which may or may not be your doom. Maybe there's something in here that will help you escape. Against the wall, there's another perplexing contraption. I found the solution to my problem, air pressure dropping. Oh my god. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Owie zowie. Yeah, zooey mama. Against the opposite wall is some sort of control panel which catches your eye. It has two large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. Also, it looks like there's a meter stick propped up there for some reason. WV, attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. You immediately craft a measuring spear, though through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. This is obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or it would obviously be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife it makes you want to slit your wrists, or at the very least flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus.
2009's line.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Wait until we get to Alternia, dog. You're not ready. Okay, class of
Uh-oh.
09.
Oh.
Oh, man. Wayward Vagabond, look at the other wall. You examine this perplexing contraption across the room. You, of course, have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You are quite sure this is what science is all about. Wayward Vagabond, press the triangle pattern. You go back to the control panel, which probably obviously controls that gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is obviously probably the most obvious thing to push. You purify a pumpkin. A pumpkin which has a symbol on it. Now, Nova, I wonder if we're going to see that symbol again. Hmm. Oh, god damn it. Shut the fuck up. Fucking goddamn fucking thing. Okay. Wayward Vagabond, examine pumpkin. It seems this mysterious gourd was transported, purified, from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you are on. You wonder if the machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists at whatever time and location you supply. There is a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it will ever prove to be relevant in any way. Wayward Vagabond, devour pumpkin. Hangang, hangang, hangang. You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plump vegetable, but your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. You try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. Wayward Vagabond, inspect green buttons. You first examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The right one, on closer inspection, appears to be the map for this underground facility, with an X marking its center. Press the green button on the right. You push the button. All of the numbers change. Perhaps these are coordinates for the location of the center of this facility, along with the local date and time? If this is the case, it would make a useful reference point for your current bearings. One way to find out would be to attempt to purify something from this facility. It should be easy to zero in on a location relative to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you have already traversed in whatever units you choose. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement. You will go with that. Wayward Vagabond, purify your trusty knife. You nudge the coordinates very slightly and bump up the elevation by 0.5 human measurement units. You make sure to keep the time approximately what it was to begin with. You purify your trusty knife. Wayward Vagabond, purify Cantown. You nudge the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You want to believe that time is at a premium, after all. Wayward Vagabond, de-purify the pumpkin. Does this machine look like a de-purifier to you? Honestly, the idea that a purifier could both purify and de-purify things is so laughably ridiculous, you would wish someone would de-purify your brain and re-purify it with a brain that is more smart and less dumb. Wayward Vagabond, use trusty knife to carve spook schema in pumpkin. What the hell are you talking about? That idea makes no sense at all and is basically meaningless. Try using that mushy stuff in your gourd next time. Instead, you just carve off the top, exposing a decadent cache of gorgeous seed-laden ambrosia. Needless to say, you consume all of it rather quickly, but it turns out to be too gross for us to watch. Wayward Vagabond, move spirograph switch. You cannot move it. It has a spirograph-shaped indentation, and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it. Wayward Vagabond, a purified firefly out of the amber. Yay! The firefly! You release your blinky new friend. You will give her a name when something suitably whimsical occurs to you. Wayward Vagabond, adjust time dial to a purify rotten pumpkin. You and Serenity. Her name is Serenity! You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with the purifier. You are assuming she is a girl firefly, even though you're not really sure that fireflies can even be girls. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the other room hours ago. It seems as if the purifier cannot purify something if it will create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves into a pile of unappetizing sludge. Wayward Vagabond, purify the grate over the entrance to the facility. Oh, right! Serenity speaks in Morse code! Hold on.
Yeah, I forgot.
Let me look up real quick. Homestuck Serenity Morse code guide. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Translations. Cats and Pats subscribed with Prime. Oh, hello! Thank you so much! Oh, I'm hydrating.
Oh my gosh!
Hello!
Yes, that's so cool.
I'm hydrating. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, I have been talking for, what time is it now? 7 hours straight. Hello! Welcome! Yeah, it's been a while. Okay, so Serenity says in this panel, let's go! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Serenity blinks a message of urgency. You nearly forgot that while trapped in amber, she was witness to all your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room and knows the timer is about to expire. It is time to get the show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. I can't stay, but I wanted to hop on and say hi. Oh, I'm unshrimping. Thank you! Hi! Question, do I know you already and I just don't recognize your username, or are you a new person? I have a shit memory, to be fair. It is time to get the show on the road and escape. You've reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. Whoops. S. Wayward Vagabond, hasten to the exit. Post haste. Oh boy. Gotta collect all the cans, of course. Hurry up! Is this really necessary? This is incredibly silly. Psych? Question mark, question mark? Unpsych! You attempt the rare and highly dangerous 5 times cliffhanger combo and fail. We are doing it, man. We are making this happen. As Wayward Vagabond ascend. Important, huh?
No, it was not important. It was just there to look cool.
Yeah, definitely. Any thoughts, Nova? Did you catch all that? End of Act 2.
Can't we went into Act 2 already? Oh my god.
We have been through 758 pages of Homestuck today.
Oh my god, and we're almost 7 hours in. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So, how we doing, gang? What do we think, Noves?
Nova, how you like this?
Yeah. What are we thinking, party people? If you'll notice, not a singular mention of the trolls so far.
Yeah, fuck them. I don't like them.
Fuck them. I don't care about the trolls. Act 1 and Act 2 are good enough on their own.
Who the hell is Briska?
Who the hell's Briska? Who the hell's Carcat? Terezi? Never heard of her. Nepeta? Gamzee? Equius? Kanaya? Who cares? All we need are the humans. All we need are the humans and also Wayward Vagabond and PM.
Rue.
All we need are the
True.
humans, WV, and PM. That's it. That's it.
No. Yay. Yay.
Okay. Well, that's the end of Act 2. Should we... Here. You know what we could do? We could explore what we've unlocked so far.
Oh.
Homestuck was initially intended to be made exclusively in Flash. It lasted about 3
Yeah.
days.
Yeah.
Decoding tools. Oh, Morse
Isn't that like April
decoder.
10 too?
Telegraph blinker.
Oh.
Oh, they have a Morse decoder built in.
Oh,
That's so
actually really
cool. Decoding tools. Yeah, these aren't relevant to us yet. Adventure log.
Not that one. We don't need those. We don't need those yet.
Adventure map. Ah,
Crazy. Like, it's crazy.
this is so fucking cool. They really put a lot into the unofficial Homestuck collection.
Yeah. Oh, the map. Yeah. Yeah. I used like a similar like recap thing for like to see like other pages. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
MS Paint Adventures. Unlockable content. Fan requested commands drawn from fans who made donations, but Andrew is no longer doing them, sorry. Science FAQ. An explanation of some of the science works in Problem Sleuth. Is physics real? Sorta. Old comics. News.
Wow.
Ryan Quest, The Vigil Prince. June 2009, The Vigil Prince.
Oh.
Oh, hello. The
Uh,
tear is a diamond, and Hussy is crying a
like you
diamond tear. What?
Okay.
Huh?
Huh?
What is the deal with this one?
Eh,
Okay. What did I unlock earlier? Unlockable content.
the soundtrack, I think. You
Yeah.
unlocked the soundtrack.
Unlockable content. Congratulations, you have entered a valid game code and unlocked some exciting fan requested game commands. Dude, I hate having nerve issues with weather. Owie. I'm sorry, dude.
Oof.
Music. Explore the entire discography of official Homestuck music. Homestuck Volume 1. Yeah. Listen on Bandcamp. Skies of Skya. Showtime Imp Strife Mix. Okay. Unreleased tracks. Problem Sleuthing, Suburban Reversal, Windchime Fairy, We're Making This Happen. Tracks originating outside of Homestuck. Ghostbusters, I Don't Want to Miss a Thing. Yeah, I have it set to no copyrighted things, I'm pretty sure. So there's going to be some stuff that's different. Reverse order. Yeah, okay. Homestuck collection. 8,130 pages. And we are at
Oh.
758.
Oh. Oh God. That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom and eat a little something. I'm gonna eat on stream. Like I will, you know, be right back after bathroom. But
Got it.
like,
I'll take a little break too. Hold on.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah, no worries. Okay,
Be right back.
I'm gonna go to the music and put on something. Let's see. Do you have a request, Nova? Whatever you think is funsies. Suburban Countdown? How does this one go again? Suburban Jungle? Yeah, let me go to this one. What's the longest track we've got? Showtime Original Mix. Let's do that one. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry that took so long. Okay. I'm gonna play this song again. I'm actually so hungry right now. You know what we're having? You're eating chips and salsa right now? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, no worries at all, dude. Let's see. Let's do something inconsequential. Let's do a little jailbreak. Search room thoroughly for pumpkin. You wake up next to a broken ladder. You are covered in piss. Throw shoe at key. You're not even really sure if you're wearing shoes. Rub key on chest. Now the key smells like pee too. Go through door. Door's locked. Use key on door. Jiggle as you might, the key doesn't work. Now the lock kind of smells like pee too. Pretend broken ladder is a broken train track. Choo choo, all aboard the Moron Express. Use the ladder as a battering ram. Crack. Talk to the guy in the jail cell. You yell to the imprisoned man. He yells back something barely audible to you. Ignore all future, because this was actually, fun fact about a bunch of these. They were like actual fan inputs. Ignore all future input from Beetlejuice. I'm sorry, I don't think I can do that with all future input from Beetlejuice. Turn long ladder into
Oh, I had
stilts.
my mic open. I had my mic out the whole time. Oops.
Yeah, I was like, why are you not talking? I figured you just were like chomping on chips or something.
Yeah. Hey, I see in the Homestuck news, you know, like the scale mate plushies from like before, they might be coming back.
Whoa, bro, no way.
Yeah, they
Hmm.
announced it like a little earlier.
MSPA news posts. Guys, what the fuck is wrong with my head? I hate weird pressure. I hate it. Arg. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh no, man.
I'm sorry you're having such a rough time, Nova. That really sucks. Promise I'm having fun. I'm glad, dude. My body's just crashing from the day. Well, yeah, you were at classes for like how long? Like 9 hours? 9.5 hours? Yeah. No freaking wonder your body's crashing. It makes a lot of sense, dude, and I don't blame you at all. And it's almost your birthday, so it's even meaner that, like, Mother Nature's doing this to you. It's pretty normal for me right now, LMAO, except I work on top of it, but don't worry, I'm going to be better. Yeah, you have a doctor's appointment soon, right? Soon-ish, in summer? I have 13 credit hours next semester and doctor's working out for the summer. Well, that's probably good. I barely know shit about how credit hours work, but it sounds like you're gonna take care of yourself, which is really good. That's 1 or 2 less classes than I usually do. Well, that's good. Hey, you want to do a heist real quick? let me do it. A heist, and I'm gonna bet 100. Ahoy! Captain Solar Stargaze is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. It'll register yours. Just give it a second. In the meantime, actually, I am gonna put on a little more music. Unreleased tracks. Suburban Reversal Original. Oh, it's not working? What the heck, man? One time Foley. Damn. We're making this happen. Aw, man, none of these are working. That sucks. Showtime piano refrain. Digital Roots has joined the treasure hunt. I don't know why it's not registering yours, Nose. Here, try typing it again. It'll be okay. Oh my god, hi! Holy shit! Whoa! Hello!
Asteria!
Hi, Princess Asteria and friends. How are you guys doing? Welcome. We're homestuck in it. Doing good. How are you? I'm pretty good. Pretty tired, not gonna lie. I've been live for 7 hours and 15 minutes, and that doesn't count the stream I did this morning. But hey, listen. I'm having fun with Homestuck. Ah, our heist. Our heist. Oh, only Romeo got out with any points this time.
Damn.
We've just been homestuck in it. I'm snacking a little bit right now, but how did your stream go? What were you playing? Here, let me Ooh, Slay the Spire. I've heard that's really good. I saw I don't know if you know Sarah Zed, but she was talking about it on Blue Sky at one point. I think I turned it down. Turn my voice okay. There we go. Is that better? Thank you for the feedback. I don't know how this shit works. I'm so new at actually being able to like stream on my PC and stuff. We're just checking out the Homestuck music. Doing a little listening. Still loud. Oh, God. Fucking damn it. My fucking medication alarms are going off, too. Okay. Did that help? Oh yeah, I was adjusting the wrong fucking thing. Of course it wasn't helping. I think that should have worked, probably? How's that? Is that better? Okay. It's way better. Okay, awesome, because the music was definitely blaring earlier and I couldn't figure it out. Thank you so much for the feedback. It really helps to, like, figure shit out, because, like, yeah. No worries, sorry, I'm a pretty bad judgment of music volume. I usually keep things at lower things. Don't even worry about it, dog. It's okay. We're figuring things out together as a community. God, I love this comic. The Princess Asteria, have you ever read Homestuck?
You like it?
You know, there are many, not really. It's very good. It's especially fun to read, like, in call with friends and do different voices for and everything. That's what we've been doing. It's kind of like Ace Attorney like that, or like, you know, similar things. It's just like there are so many fun voices you can give people, and like everything is fucking crazy. And it's especially fun to read it with somebody who knows a whole lot about Homestuck, like somebody who's been reading it for years. For example, my partner. So I didn't get into Homestuck until 2022. My partner, however, their 13-year-old brother, when their brother was 13, they were 8. And their brother was 13 reading Homestuck, which is the age of the kids in Homestuck. So it's like, oh boy. Because Homestuck has a lot of themes and subject matter and word choice that is, let's just say mature. But anyway, their older brother was reading it at 13 and was like, yeah, this is definitely appropriate to read to an 8-year-old. It was not, but but he was 13. He didn't know better. So they have literally been reading Homestuck for like the majority of their life. Not that it's still updating, but like they have been a Homestuck since 8 years old, and they're 23. But yeah, it's just a really amazing comic. Old father. Okay, 2006, baby. Are we old, or are you just in diapers? Toddling around, goo goo gaga-ing. No, that's not until I'm in the dirt like you, dry bones. Bruh! Listen! If Nova's a baby, then I am a fetus. Yeah. Yep. You're an egg, dog. And not in the gender sense. I'm a full-grown rooster. I'm a cock. Oh my god. We have officially 23 minutes until it is Nova's fucking birthday. Let's go, baby. We are wishing Nova a happy goddamn birthday. Straight from John Egbert's birthday to Nova's. Plays this when we get closer to midnight. But yeah, so Homestuck is an amazing multimedia webcomic that features art, writing, and incredible music. Including music by Toby Fox. You know, the Undertale guy. Fun fact, Megalovania was originally a Homestuck song. That song belongs to Aradia Megiddo. Everyone who says it belonged to Vriska is a liar. Yeah! I originally was like, oh yeah, it's a Vriska song. No! It's an Aradia song. The whole fucking Flash centers on Aradia. Stretch. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay. I will stretch, as is commanded. I've been in the middle of mine. Okay. Let me pick a good stretching song. Oh, fuck. How is everybody else in chat doing, by the way? It is almost midnight for me, so I am tired, but okay, I'm stretching. Okay. Goddamn friends making me take care of myself and shit. Ugh. What assholes, am I right, gang? And then there's Rose Lalonde fucking killing it on the violin. Hey, which Ace Attorney characters do we think can play the violin? Like, what instruments? Phoenix canonically can play piano. Francisca, that was my first thought, too. What instrument do we think Edgeworth can play? I know he has something in there. My temptation is to say violin, but, however, consider this, the cello. Because Francisca insists that he has to do something differently than her. Like, Francisca's like, you can't play the violin, I play the violin! Ooh, Emma. Emma, to me, gives me electric keyboard vibes. Emma is like... Emma plays, like, the fucking, oh god, what's that one that's like, shit, what am I thinking of? It's the one that's like, but now there's nowhere to hide since you pushed my love aside. She gives the vibe to Forced to Learn to Play. Emma does give Forced to Learn the violin, but she wants to do a different instrument vibes. She really does. Okay, what is that weird voice keyboard instrument? A talk box. Emma yearns for the clarinet. That's so true! Emma does give clarinet vibes. Who gives flute? I feel like Maya gives flute. Maya definitely gives, like... Maya, yes, I claim her. Yeah, I know. Pearly gets the piccolo! Pearly gets the piccolo! Oh my god. Pearly gets the piccolo. For real. She'd kill my ears. No, this is the thing. Maya is the one who's not that good at the instrument. Pearly is a fucking prodigy. Like, Pearl is probably fucking no, but like even if you're good, it hurts. Trust me. I will have to trust you on that. Who else? Who else? What kind of instrument do we think Apollo plays? I think Apollo should play the drums. I think it would be good for him. Apollo guitar, though? No, but listen! Apollo should play the drums. It would be good for him. Wait, hitting things, pause. Yes, exactly! He should play the drums. It would be good for him. It would be very good for him. From what I've heard from him, he deserves the drums. This is what I'm saying. I understand now. It would be yes. Okay. Also, who else do we have? Mia. Why does Mia give me like what vibes does Mia give? Oboe? No. What vibes does Mia give? Something where she's like you know, complicated finger movements. Mia is a horn. I was French horn. I was thinking Mia French horn, but I wasn't 100% sure. French horn is hard. Former French horn. I can attest. Let's see. Marvin Grossberg plays the tuba. This isn't just because he's fat. It's also because he's large. Like, he's tall and he could handle a tuba, I think. Larry Butts plays the trombone. What is Will Powers? Will Powers plays like the fucking what's the bowl type thing? Bowl instrument? It's not a glass harmonica. Metal bowl instrument you hit? A hand pan or hang drum. I feel like Will Powers, like this is the thing about Will Powers is that like Godot plays the oboe. I was thinking Godot saxophone. Just like regular old alto sax, but he fucking kills it. Godot is like an extremely sexy sax player. I'm hearing you out. I'm hearing you out. Barry sax. I was also thinking Barry sax. Yeah, that's how you pronounce Godot. Like Gal Gadot. Kal-El, no! Kal-El, no! You thought it was Godot? Yeah, no, it's Godot. I understand though. I originally thought it was because I heard people in America playing it. Yeah, that's because American people are stupid. I would probably think it was Godot or something similar. If it was like if I had never heard Gal Gadot's name. This is like when I thought Nepeta's name was pronounced Nepeta. There's a lot of different pronunciation of names because I say Feferi, but I've heard other people say Pfeffery. I've heard Aradia instead of Aradia. Solix is pretty easy. Karkat, pretty easy. Equius, also pretty easy. Gamzee, pretty easy. Tavros, pretty easy. But like there's a lot of variation on the troll names, like Damara or Damara. Who else? I think everybody gets Kurlos the same. Cankry. Etc., etc., you know. Gonna start pronouncing Karkat with emphasis on cat. Karkat? Oh no, that feels so bad. Karkat. Or Karkat versus Karkat. Karkat? Karkat? Ugh, that's so bad. Let's see, Aggrieve. I mean, nobody gets Vriska wrong, at least. Terezi, Kanaya. I think there is more variation in the last names, though. At one point, I had the way my partner says Gamzee Makara stuck in my head for like 3 days. Just endless parade of Gamzee Makara. Like, pronouncing Vriska as Vriska. Awful! What are just other mispronunciations? Terezi. Aradia. Salux. Salux. Joan Egbert. This is the thing. It shouldn't have been June Egbert. It should have been Joan. And it's just spelled the same way, but you say O-H as in O. That'd be funny. Yeah. Nanaquin. I love this fucking comic. We have 7 minutes to Nova's birthday. I'm not ready. I think it's coming whether you're ready or not. The time will pass, but it'll pass together, dude. It's gonna be fine. You're no longer gonna be an American teenager. Ethel Kane, cue it up. I don't think I can play it on stream. I'm so sorry. No, I mean me, LMAO. Yeah. You play American Teenager and just type the lyrics as they come up. My neighbor's brother came home in a box, but he wanted to go, so maybe it was his fault. Another red heart taken by the American dream. Okay, Nova, is there any particular thing you want to do as your birthday approaches? Because we can switch to something non-Homestuck. Random, but I like thinking about stuff I thought about the comic before I read it. I thought the Alpha Kids were the Beta's cousins / older siblings, and I thought Terezi was a guy. That's so interesting. I love that. I had no thoughts about Homestuck before I read it. I didn't know anything. I did make a TikTok doing Homestuck themed makeup at one point, though. I didn't know shit for fuck. Nova, I'm gonna be really honest, you still don't know shit for fuck. Not compared to the rest of it. I'm trying. No, that's the thing! You're gonna know shit for fuck. You're gonna know all the shit. You'll get there, but you're not there yet. Let me tell you. On all of our souls, you will read the Felt intermission. Exactly! People who skip the intermissions are weak. Spade Slick. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Wait, Nova, who's your favorite so far? 3 fucking minutes. Yup. Terezi, not gonna lie. Okay, who's your favorite in the shit you've actually read? I'm not letting you just pick Terezi because she's the lawyer one. Let me have Terezi. You can have Terezi when we get to Terezi. You can have Terezi when we get to Terezi, I promise. But for now, pick a favorite person that you've in the comic so far. And it doesn't have to be just be one of the humans. It can be a favorite, like, concept in the comic or something. Just a character so far. It could be one of the fucking imps, but it has to be something we've actually read together so far. The imp that got smushed by the bathtub. Good choice, good choice, good choice. Okay, Nova. Hey, no fair, that was my pick too. Okay, Nova. 1 minute left. I'm gonna play this at the right time. Hold on, let me check. Bourbon countdown, 38 seconds, so I gotta play it at 22. I have ice cream? Fuck yeah, dude. Here we go, Nova. Are you ready? We're going. We're so locked in. We're gonna get there together. I'm holding your hand. You, me, and Romeo, we're all like holding hands like the last contestants in like the last contestants in a game show or something. Congratulations, Nova! You're 20 now. You're not a teenager anymore. You never have to be a teenager again. Happy birthday, Nova! Happy birthday, dude. I am really grateful for your presence in my life. I'm glad you're my best friend, dude. I love you too. I love you and I care about you and I want the best for you in basically everything. I love you, dude. I love life, thank you. I'm just really glad that you're here and that I'm here and Romeo's here, and I'm just really glad to be in the place that I'm at. And I know I keep saying that over and over, but like, I wouldn't be here at this place without your love and support in my life, dude. I really fucking care about you. I don't know where the lid to my peanut butter went, by the way. Shit's missing. Oh, nope, it was under me. It was under my ass. I ate it. Ah, Nova. You gotta stop eating plastic, dog. That's why you're having the seizures. Bro won't stop eating plastic. I told you about the plastic, dog. I warned you, bro. Having this salsa in your honor. Real and true. Happy fucking birthday, Nova. I love you, dude. We got all the way to Act 2 today. Who's feeling proud? I'm feeling proud. We'll have to remember that there's a Morse decoder here. Ice cream, we're doing great. Fuck yeah. Is there anything else we want to do tonight? To celebrate? Want more Ace Attorney? It's up to you, dude. It's your birthday. You tell me what you want me to do here, and I will do it. That's not how this works. Wrong! It's your birthday. Tell me what you want. You take care of yourself first? I did! I ate! Bro, it's your birthday. Exactly. Okay, I really would like to watch Ace Attorney. Fuck yeah. Okay, I will have to end stream and then come back with my PS4. Feedback on the, I love you too, dude. No, you are breathtaking! Shit, where's the remote? Oh, there it is. It's on the TV stand. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm caught. Uh, there we go. Feedback on the Homestuck theme setup. Did I fucking kill it or what? Because I feel like I killed it. You did. Thank you. Okay. I'm getting Ace Attorney pulled up. Guys, I get to go to class at 3 p.m. on my birthday. I'm so hype, actually. It's my grad class, too. Fuck yeah, dude. Someone outside is smoking weed for sure. It just drifted in through the window. The smell. Lol. The skunk permeates. For real. Dude, weed tastes so bad. It tastes so bad. Okay, okay. Alright. I am gonna end this stream, and I will be back in like 2 seconds. Wait, hold on. Let me do a little something. Twitch. Stream manager. Okay. Let me switch my information to Ace Attorney before I end the stream. Because that's way easier than typing it in my actual PS4. Boop, 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 boop. Search for a category. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Um. Okay. Okay, I updated my stream info. Guys, did you know one of my favorite things is cookie dough ice cream? Oh, I love that. You deserve cookie dough ice cream. I still can't believe Beloved got me a cake today for Homestuck Day. That was so sweet of them. Okay, I will be back in literally a couple of seconds. Bye for now.